When I just hear me now, they never did I hear me all along. Yeah. I'm saying Natalie made breakfast for me today and I said, welcome, Kiki. And I said, kiss me. And I said, no makeup today, just my eye and this me have on. I don't have on no face. I don't have on nothing for my face.
You want the bread toast or I just want it?
Toast, yeah. So I say my skin is glowing and I just do my lip and put little something here so and fix my eyebrow. Yes. You were reading my lips and my daughter coming out the kitchen for her breakfast. In a little short up and brazier, short up clothes. So I said I go put her on clothes. Because if the life turn over upon her, because them not like walking in her clothes. Yes. Them like little short up, short up. And meet all of that. So they can't put on full clothes. You know them little girl they love short up. Anyway, good morning. Natalie baking breakfast for me.
Morning, guys.
Yes, she make up breakfast. I come and see her making breakfast at the back there. And she want pay Natalie. And she have me more tea. And it's election day here in America. My first ever election day in America. And we're going to have calling to see who you feel for win. Who don't think we're going to have open public opinion. Persons can call in. Yeah, me just get time for come. But I wake up 3 o'clock this morning, you know, and I before day. Say a little prayer, go back, go lie down and go back, go sleep and wake up and did that talk on my phone in Jamaica. Them say Star come, me just talk to Miss Phoenix. She say everything could have keep. Cause I just a Korean and fall. But you know them have everywhere locked down out there. All Phoenix closed today, the business then closed. As you come on the live, please to touch the like button. Yeah, please to touch up the like button. It not do it good. Like up, good morning. Please to like up the like button, press up the like. Who is that asking me how much I weigh? I weigh 1,000 pounds. 1,000 pounds. Yeah. Not the wholesale affected. No, not the whole island affected. Oh. Well, we give God thanks to that. And me just talk to Josh. Everybody's doing good. Everybody does. Today's a day where you, if me did that Jamaica, if I was in Jamaica, I put no sugar in my mind, yeah? No, you say this here, so.
No, you're.
Oh. If me did that Jamaica today, call for some salt mackerel and dumpling and banana and pear. Yeah, watch her. She said lard. Natalie said lard. You know like salt mackerel? Natalie said lard. She know like. I would have feel for some dumpling and banana. And so, put you know something, should I use my new stand because it's tall when you buy me? Oh, it's stand up as a phone.
You know, I sit down on the table.
Me I go and talk here so little with my plank of them.
But now I get cold and your tea get cold.
Alright, me I come. Yes, so if me did that Jamaica, that would I be where I would have want to eat today. Now the rain, yeah, when we used to young, admin reach come and say slow mo or at French has put it on. When we used to young and that Jamaica, we cook salt mackerel and dumpling and curry chicken back. Curry chicken back, salt mackerel, dumpling in a rain when rain a fall. Aki and saltfish, butter beans, and them a rain food. You never know that, Natalie?
No, I don't like them rain food. No.
You don't like salt mackerel?
Oh, no.
Eh? You there?
No, not at all.
Not salt mackerel for me, unknown said. Auntie.
No, sir.
Eh? Why you not like it? Poochie not like it neither. Them not like it. Me have to cook it. You feel sick? You actually not put pepper in there.
No, there's too much salt.
No, sir. You not get the right salt. Yeah.
That them tell me with spread. I don't care who give me. I know me can't get the right spread.
Eh? You never eat spread from me yet.
No care who all you. Me not like spread. Can't manage it.
Yeah.
Care who give me.
Hey.
Spread.
You chop sprat and eat every part of sprat.
I can't manage it.
Them say I agree with you on some salt mackerel. Well, me is a salt mackerel. Like this curry chicken back with curry chicken back with chicken neck nice. Not the rain, yeah. If rain a fall. When me that Jamaica do, I'm upstairs in my house. Or me downstairs in my house. Me can't know say rain a fall if me not go out the door. You know that, Natalie? When me there 99 and rain a fall, from me put on this laptop, me can't know say rain a fall if me not look outside. God know. Through the upstairs up on the top. If me not look through the window, me not know say rain a fall. Admin, good morning, my darling. Mwah. If me not know say rain a fall. Boy plank a shop. We are go chat. I'm go sit down. Yeah.
Sometimes I can't, but I remember saying
Eh?
tea.
Me say, good morning. I will make venue there in New York for rent. So admin, me say, me get 5 place. You know how much for the venue them? I be here 11,000, 13,000. And guess what? $90 for one person and food not involved in the hotel. In the hotel them a charge $95 for one person and no food not involved in it. Anybody know any cheap place in New York? Put it up. I be a 13,000, 10,000, and the 10,000 one, you know I get nothing with it. And if you tell them say I have 500 smaddy, you have book for them, I charge you by the head for the people them, you know. That not including decoration. Me blows. In a New York, I was with New York, so. And me I say, and me come out and say, me don't want to charge the people them. As long as you go food, it's gonna be like that. So anybody know any nice, everywhere in a New York, expensive, in a Queens, with their Brooklyn now I look. Natalie is a blessing. Me sit down, Natalie make breakfast to me. Me say admin when me hear the price, them all me head I go. And chair and table no night. Most of them now give you chair and table. Good morning. See my breakfast here. Natalie make holiday. I know holiday next year. And most of them book out. Thank you, Jesus, for what I'm about to consume. I ask you to bless it this morning. Bless the hands that prepare it, mighty God. Bless the mouth that is about to receive it. Bless the belly that is going to be in. If there's anything in this morning that is not of you, mighty God, I ask you to remove it. Please remember those who do not have any breakfast today, God. I ask you to send destiny helper for them. Provide for them this morning. Bless them, especially those in Jamaica where the rain falling. And many might be hungry, Jesus. I ask you to send a supernatural blessing their way. Amen. Yeah. You're not searching me all morning? Sachis. And I like sachis. You see it, sorry. Expensive. When we did book Amazoro, at the time I did $11,000. Like me have to go to community center. One man tell me say community center reasonable. That's why the people them say New York expensive. Try Jersey. So no plan can I check out my page. Yeah there. They have nice community center. We see the lady a shop around. If you keep any event in America, it's expensive. Guys, please bear in mind I'm eating my breakfast, and if what I'm eating disturb your spirit, I'm eating disturb you, please to check out and come back. Natalie, when you're done, you get ready here.
Alright, I won't finish.
Mm-hmm. Yes, so we will talk about American politics today. And if you go vote, and who you think is best to run the country. Me I watch one white man channel look while on YouTube. And the white people, they wake up in our statement. Can I show you outside? Soon tell you West State name. And that him have pan him live up there and people are say, Kamala and if you win. Pay Trump them a talk about. And the people them are calling. Let me tell you what beat America you know. The whole heap of immigrants them to get to the people them head. Mm-hmm. But as a black person, I want Kamala to win. As a black woman, make history in America. And look out for black people. What she have a little bit of Jamaican in her. But you want to see how much black people are cheering for Trump because of immigration. Like up the light, please, and thanks. It's just nice, not a little bit.
Love cabbage.
Mm-hmm. We're going to call in for you, and anybody, if you not vote for Trump, you're not afraid. And if you not vote for Kamala, you're not afraid. We are going to chat. Mm-hmm. When I did that Jamaica and I talk about American politics, hear them now? But woman, don't talk about American politics because you don't live here. You don't know nothing about America. When you come talk to me nice, you know. I have my green card, my state ID, my social, my bank account. Hold on. And my business. When you come chat to me nice now over in America. My phone? Don't call me, you don't live in America, stay down in Jamaica. And I talk about American politics. Mm-hmm. I remember Planka Shop when the last election I made it on the veranda on my Facebook away of calling live. You remember? Little Jamaican them will come here. Come go like America belongs to them. They just tell me about how I'm to talk about America. When time I did Trump. You come talk to me now. If you are blue all the way, put it up. And if you are red all the way, put it up. Nobody can beat you. This is freedom of speech. And freedom to vote for who no one vote for. No Jamaica where them are fighting about red and green. Yellow and green. If you not vote for the red, put up on the arse, nobody can do nothing. Freedom over here for no talk and vote for no one vote for. Me have some black friends who are Jamaican down in Miami and them tell me say them a vote for Trump. And then I vote for black or color. Them say America get out of hand. And the Democrats not doing nothing to curb the country. Me personally want to come back. I don't know nothing about who this Democrats, Republican or what. But as a black woman, if me could have voted, I would have voted for Kamala. I support woman. And give her a chance to make changes. But if you're a black woman and you feel like Trump policies where you come with, because in America you don't vote for likes. You know, like Jamaica. In America you vote for what you see is right. Who you see can uplift the country. And to be honest, Donald Trump, many might not like him, but him have a lot of points and plans were sound good. Him have a lot of points, whether you like it or not, were sound good. And also Democratic, let me see, Democrats. And you not live in America. If you curb the country. If you curb the country. Instead the country open up. And you want to put stricter measures for people to enter through the border them. And enough people agree with that. With other policies, them, I don't know if people not agree with it. If you purchase your house under Trump, oh, you lose your money. Admin, share the live over Facebook, please. I don't know nothing about America yet, you know, so nobody ask me what about woman right. I just learn and I open up my eye and I look and I see. Remember, I don't live here long. I not even do 6 months here yet and I go back to Jamaica. I don't know much about you. And his wife came here also an immigrant. And I said, Elon must want back him. Him come here as an immigrant too. And work illegally as an immigrant. So he let him stay. You know, see white people them attack. Elon must have one of the richest white man in America. And him is not American. Him get him citizenship here. Like anybody else that come here. I'm going to put on this whole arm. Thank you, Jesus. Natalie, you left your breakfast, it's cold. Oh. Politics day today. Admin, please share the live over Facebook. Admin, the fire still. Make we call in. Who don't want to hear about politics or find something else, go watch an idea. Yeah. Please and thanks. It we are talking about. It's the trending topic today. Every news station I care politics. So if we may say over here, so Jesus, football player killed by lightning in Peru. Lightning strike the football player them and then couldn't get up. And one of them dead. Oh my God. Everybody around left them on the field.
Protect.
Wanna see? Look there. One of them dead.
Protect.
My blouse and skirt. Eh? Football, lightning strikes.
Protect your peace at
Football,
all times.
football strike, lightning strike. Gotta come see the world. Let me sit down. Watch your observer. Immigration attorneys warn Jamaicans of potential deportation crisis under Trump. Let me read it. And that me tell you say the American them a vote for a leap of Spanish them will come here on banana boat and will come here on wet foot, dry foot down here at more Trump. As you go in a supermarket and you and the whole of them in a line a beer blue them attack. As the read, as the United States presidential election takes place today, immigration attorney believes Jamaicans, like other immigrants, should be worried about a potential victory for immigrants, about a potential victory for former President Donald Trump as he promised a sweeping of deportations. Trump, the Republican nominee, is facing off with Vice President Kamala Harris. Well, all of you want Kamala to win. You see, if you sit down and dip on social media, walk up and down and talk about Kamala for the winner, you don't go vote. And no for who attack say Kamala for win can't vote like myself here. So if you don't want to see changes, get up and go vote if you don't have no citizenship. If you don't have no citizenship and sit down and talk about Kamala for win and no go no do have a say. Go out and put on an X or on a cross or whatever it is beside the X, beside the blue or beside the red. Any one of them you don't feel like you don't vote for. And that you don't vote for. Auntie Dana, do have a say about voting. I only can tell you no encourage you not to go and vote. But before we go into the voting, then know me this. You don't look and tell me if I know auntie. Wait now. You don't look and tell me upon this video here. Let me start it over. Hold on. I want the video to start over. Look upon this here now. Dive. Let me make it start over. No? Wait no. Fatta dive off in a sea, in a river and can't swim. Watch it. Let me make you listen what at me here. So wait the plank shop. Ah, yeah, so nice. Wait, let me turn up the phone. Because him can't swim like a for himself, yeah. And take up for himself, go and dive out in the water. You know, look. Dive gone out. See if, hold on, let me make you hear it. Hold on, no. No me this planka. Eh? I see them have to cause him fatter, you know. Where fatter take up for himself, go and jump up in the river and can't swim. He fatter. When you see water stay full from it like me. A four man have to go out in the water to go dry him out. But you take up for yourself, go and dive out in the river. And know you can't swim like a me. When you look at him, it will play over. When you look how he gives himself trouble. Actually, there be people that might cuss and attack, so I tell him, man, no go out there. Alright, you know, look. But you take up for yourself. You know, wait. You so see, make it play over. When I go see when he not see that jump again. Jump out in the water and when he can't swim. Me say. See the man here we turn up there boss if somebody fi go help him. I stretch out him and then him can't him can't swim. Me say Fata run out. Lord, you see man here? If you don't watch the video, this man here up there all time about for help. Watch him can't swim there, you know. When I tell him push out him foot, Fata he'd draw all him down in the water. Eh? Tell me no. Where Fata don't know him can't swim. And see you out there. Then me coulda know me can't. That's why I don't like boat. Cause if me dip on a boat, and it drown and it a sink, me can't jump out in the water cause I jump to me dead. Fata jump out there. And no say Fata can't swim. Tell me now. I want to see water man like me stay far from it. Over here I say I'm going to do swimming lesson. I'm going to do swimming lesson over here to see if I can catch a swimming movements. Anyway, I'm not saying I like Splanka shop. I want to go on over here. Like up the like, please, at the live there, please and thanks. You want to like a like, man. 594 likes and me have 1,000 other one up here. Like up the live. Like up the live. Admin say always that the big them are run out. Admin you have to go down today. What you have to say? Admin say the big people. Admin I be had a short pan, you know. You know I be had a short pan. Just because you see me nearly injured in a country when I go up in and I sit and come down in the water. And that's how you remember that day there?
Drama.
You know, hear a joke. When me and Paula go up there, and Paula, you know why me jump in there? When me hear Josh gone down in their ball. And Paula say, we know. When me and Paula say we are going to do it, you know. Yes, when Paula say Josh gone down in there, hear Paula. Earphone around. Ears. Yeah, Paula. Me nah go down in there. Me nah come with you. Me say, Paula, come make me a yard go. Paula say, me a go back down this step when me come up back. And me say, me go down in there at the most terrifying time that. You understand? At the most terrifying time that. Yeah, there. Yeah. At the most terrifying time that Elon Musk warns of X shutdown if Kamala Harris wins presidency. Why me I tell me I go there to see. Raphael dumps heavy rain in downtown Kingston. You say they come to hurricane Jamaica and too much. With too much. When it comes to storm business, with too much. Who you voting for? I say admin put it up. Alright, so we're going to have a call in and don't afraid to share your opinion. Alright, hold on there. If you think the immigration policy where Trump vote for him right, hold on a second. Or you think Kamala right, make we discuss it. Open topic in a planka shop. Good morning.
Good morning, Hanky. How are you today?
I am fine.
Alright, election morning, right?
Yes, who you voting for?
I'm here. You told them to you remember me? Me not start voting.
Okay. Well, you call for something different. Alright.
Yeah, but listen, we are going to Pamela. But welcome, and congratulations on the shade of 6 because I was in Jamaica. And the storm did match up real bad.
Hold on a second. K. James, when me fi be careful, cause remember me have to fly. When have to fly do with me attack about me. You think a Jamaica this or any Caribbean country this? Where
I don't know nothing wrong.
me don't know what she tell me say me fi be careful for me I do nothing wrong over here. Me can't have me card, but me never fly ban cause me ban. Immigration know say me a blogger, me a influencer, that they pa me sit when me a come here. They know what kind of work me do. When leave me run me show.
Auntie, I don't want to go and put it all over the road long. Maybe channel like everything.
But me don't know a lady that tell me say well, black me illegal and me have to go through airport and hide. But me never see this yet from me barn. When me feel afraid to talk for me I say something wrong and me I like up say nothing. Miss talk what you say you have vote for, oh you can't vote.
I'm not ready yet next year. We just paper. Anyway,
Mm.
and we just tell us that we didn't need for my brother to get start for injection already. 3 now and
I wish knee problem that again.
I mean, because we have the arthritis, man, and there is a election at the game. Storm is still call us to be down young way.
Oh yes. I true me not remember.
Yes, let me I'm at the key the other day. But what they are the shade of things, they have 6 already to get Jamaica. Storm did much to some work.
Okay. All right, thanks for calling and bless up yourself.
Bless up yourself, the election day.
Yes.
All
All right. But this a person who want to tell me, say, remember me have people when I have no papers now hide and talk and have them channel. And me will have my green card. Yes, like how people are talk about green and blue book. Me will have my green card, my social and my state ID. No for chat and me not talk nothing bad. America is freedom of speech. This not have nothing to do with traveling. But from me, and police over here know about me. Alright. So me don't know how long me know. Fi good on, fi afraid fi talk for my life after me have. Cause me have to fly. So when me have to fly, I go do. With me a talk for my life. From me born, me never see. Nothing know how I write up. Next caller, please. Alright, this call is not for people when I go vote. We are talk for people. Munchie this a call me. Watch out, Munchie a call me. Hold on there. Munchie. Hold on there. My friend a call me. Make me hear what she say. After Munchie no say she no fi call me on this your phone here. Hold on. Hold on. Munchie no call me on the phone here. Call me on the next number. But me dey on the live now. So when me done, me call you back. Good morning, body's back. Wagwan. Wagwan, my baby. Oh, my grandson. Alright, now. Yes. I'll let me text her. Hold on the planka shop. Could I walk on Munchie no call me on my charity phone? So how she call me on it? Me dey on the live. So call me back. What happen? Text me. Yeah, back to the regular program. If you vote already, I voted this morning, and you feel like you want to talk what you want for the country, who you see who you think is the best person to run the country, and if you don't agree with the policies of who you vote for. And like a Jamaica where you get up go vote and you don't know where you vote for, and why you have voted, and then just tell you say you have to vote for JLP because you live in a JLP area, or you have to vote for PMP because you live in a American state. So it's freedom of speech. You understand? Yes. Alright. So please to call in and make we chat and talk about what you think about the election. See that Kamala 88%. Alright? The Trump people them few over here. I want to tell me one of the reasons why I want to vote for Kamala. Since as everybody put up blue, call in and tell me, because not because she black, tell me what some of the policies that she implement. Some of the policies that she implement. You understand? Yes. I voted early and I am for the first 5600710. 5600710. No, Carlene, we have to call in. We not talk about it over our phone. On it, comment. We want to hear you. And don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to talk. Alright? Trump is too. We want to know Carlene. We hear what this person here say.
Miss Donna, I'm calling you to ask you how much in US money to get a sour cake, a cook.
Oh, you have to call Auntie Paula. Hold on.
Hello? Cake in US money.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I know cake. I'll be a cake question, me I say.
I'm calling you to ask
Hold
you
on.
how much
Hello, good
in
morning.
US money to
Let me
get
extra off the
a
message.
sour cake.
Yes, good morning.
Well, you finally answered my phone call.
Good morning, Miss Marcia Lopez. I don't know who calling the phone, you know. I just answer it when it's ring if I see it.
Okay. What's your question again? What was your question?
Okay, my question is Donald Trump and Kamala Harris. If you're voting for Kamala, what is it about her that you want to vote for? Why you think she would be a good president other than the race card like this? So she's black, so I'm voting for her. Or
That would be very idiotic if somebody voted for Kamala just because she's black or
Yes.
just because she's affiliated with the Jamaican heritage. Now, you got to go by policies. Now, I vote blue, but I do understand some of the red. I understand some of the politics with the red, but I vote blue. I don't agree with everything with the blue, although I vote blue. I vote blue because I'm an immigrant. I was raised here at 9 years old, and although I understand all the people coming in, populating the country, and a lot of them, yes, they're getting benefits that they should not get, I do understand that, and immigration needs to be controlled.
so
But I vote blue because my parents and my family came here seeking a different life from Jamaica.
yes.
And they got me here when I was a child, and I gained the benefits from living here as a child. But I do understand about people coming here from different countries, committing crimes, doing things in the country that does not benefit the country. Although I vote blue.
Okay, so you okay, go ahead.
So I don't vote red because I disagree with the person that's running. Not that I disagree with policies. I do understand the policies from the red, but it's because of the individual that's running. I don't think is qualified to be in the position that he's in, although many people agree with the red. But I go blue.
Okay.
I'm a right blue. I'm not a left blue. I'm in the middle because I understand both politics.
So you make
But
when you finish.
go ahead.
So you make a statement that I want to interject on. You said you don't think it is right for immigrants to be getting money. Why? That is one of the burning questions on the Republican side, that the government should not be giving illegal immigrants money or taking care of them. And you said you don't agree with them getting money here in America. Why?
I don't agree with that because when you work, your tax dollars, they take money from your income monthly. And it's a great percentage of your income that goes to taxes. Now, if you live here and work hard here, and you're not eligible to get any benefits, although they take money from your taxes, you have to be below the poverty line to get help from different programs here. And if they take all your money, a great percentage of your taxes towards different governmental programs, but people that come here that did not work and put money into the system, why would they get money? But you who work here put money into the system. If you don't fall below that poverty line, you can't get help. Even though you work here 40, 50 years, you can't get any money if you don't fall below the poverty line.
Yes. But I am glad that you mentioned that. I remember I had this conversation 4 years ago. This was the same election, and I was saying that a lot of Americans were hitting out about the same topic, and I was saying on the live, and they shut me up and tell me, I live in Jamaica, I have to shut them out. I remember some people calling and was saying to me, Auntie Donna, it's unfair for me tax. The burden is on us taxpayer here. We work with money, and because of all these illegal immigrants and people who have to get home and people who have to get this from we pay, a lot of people who are citizens, them benefits cut, certain things for them forget it not happening, and people calling, shut up your mouth. You know, live in America, the money where the government take from with the tax now go towards illegal people, and them have stimulus package or whatever for that purpose. You hear this lady come back and say the same thing with the idiot, with the buck forehead girl did I say at Jamaica? Isn't this what you just said?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well,
And my daughter have the same
think about
sentiments about it. She said she don't have a problem with immigrants coming here because America is built on immigrants. But she have a problem when she has to be working to pay taxes for them get money. And she don't find that it should not be so.
Even although in your country, even in Jamaica, you want to be protected. You don't want criminals coming to your country.
True.
You don't want anybody committing crimes in your country. So yes, I do agree with the red that you should vet people that's coming here. But I also agree because I am an immigrant. Although I came here when I was a child, but I didn't come here illegally.
Yes.
My parents brought me here legally. Got off the plane and my green card and everything was there. My mother was here legally. My father was here legally. So I don't agree with people who's coming here and not being vetted to come the right way. I came the right way, so you come the right way.
Okay, somebody in the comments said taxpayers' money does not go to illegal immigrants. Do you have anything to say on that?
Oh, they changed those programs, but certain places you used to be able to get certain things, but yes, it was changed. Yes, it was changed. But whether it is now or previously, no, I don't think people should come here and get my tax dollar, and I cannot get it. My children won't be able to get it if they don't fall below the poverty line.
Oh, so you are saying that you have to be on below a certain threshold.
Yes, below. Even if you're, say for instance, you're working and your salary can't really help you pay your bill. Even if you are $1 above the poverty line, you won't be able to get help from a particular program.
Oh.
It goes by your income. They will evaluate your income. And if by the quota that they tell you, this is what you need to make in order to get help, if you are $1 above it, you won't be able to get any help. Now, that's certain programs. So it's unfair for people to pay into the system for years. And yes, they might be living a decent life, but unfortunately, if I fall below the poverty line, things change in my life where I am above $5 above what they think I should be making. I will not get help, but yet still I'm out here struggling.
So you have to be, so somebody write on the comment. Morning, Miss Lotian. Morning, everybody. Somebody just wrote that you have to be homeless to get help in America now.
No, you don't have to be homeless. There's different programs. I've worked for state, for government. There are different programs, and there are guidelines within those programs that will make you eligible to get help from whichever program you're seeking.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to be homeless. There's different programs for homeless people. But there's programs for people who are working, but you fall below a poverty line. Your income is below a certain amount. That's when you might be able to get help. And depending on your children, your family household, your family, how many people in your family. They don't just give you money like that. And if you're homeless, yes, you might get help, but you have to prove the fact that you're homeless. You can't just go in there and say you're homeless. You have to prove that you're homeless.
But on this homeless topic, I was seeing something in Hollywood the other day, in LA, where there were so many homeless persons living under the bridge and on the sidewalk. And these people are born American. Why is this happening then if the government looks out for these type of people?
Sometimes it's mental health. Sometimes those people are mentally challenged, and they might not want to go in for help.
Oh.
Sometimes drugs. You don't know what's the reason.
Yeah.
You don't know all the reasons why they're homeless people. Sometimes it's mental health.
Or why some of them out there?
Could be. There's different reasons why people are out there. And yes, sometimes they fall in between the cracks where the government might not be giving them what they need, like veterans. Some of them are entitled to benefits, but they're out there.
Well, that is true, because I saw a man on the street begging. Him have a placard over here at the stoplight, and as I walk sometime, go across the road at the mall, and he was begging. And the first time I begged him, I gave him $20. And the next time I was going across the mall, I was talking to him, and I said, "But I give you $20 yesterday." And he asked me, but him don't remember me, because literally him don't know me like that. He don't know who give. And I said, "Yes, I gave you." And I said, "Why?" And he said he was a veteran in the army, but because of alcohol and everything, he lost his house. Him drugs, him start taking drugs, and never pay mortgage and stuff like that, and him now homeless because of that.
And you know why? You know why? Sometimes he probably can't pay his post-traumatic stress.
Yes.
When you're in the military, when you go to war, it affects people differently. And a lot of those veterans come back with post-traumatic stress. And if you read up about post-traumatic stress, it really can do damage to you emotionally and mentally. And that's what causes people to sometimes be out there. Post-traumatic stress.
But when I was talking to him, he was saying he failed himself. When I was talking to him, he was saying that he failed himself in the mere fact that he had his house, him was getting him benefits, and because of the drugs that he was on, him spend off all the money, and the government take back away his house from him, so he has to be out there begging,
Right.
So.
But what's the reason why he ended up on drugs?
He never said. We never got through that. We never went down that road.
But logically, when people end up on drugs, right, anything, there is emotional breakage in their mind, in their emotion, why they would end up on substance abuse, whether it's drinking, whether it's drugs. So there's a reason why he ended up on drugs, and yes, the drugs destroyed his life.
Yes.
But there's a reason why he ended up on drugs. Maybe it's from his childhood, maybe it's from his family, things he got involved in, and the drugs, yes,
Okay.
messed up his life, took all his benefits because he's not following protocol.
Yes.
So there's many reasons why people end up on the street. Family history, family problems, mental problems. from emotional problems, and they turn around to substance, whether it's drugs and different types of drugs, drink, all kinds of habitual things that they might end up on that causes damage.
Yes.
And then they don't go to work, they drink, they smoke, they don't get up and go to work, and then they lose their jobs. And once you lose your job, you lose your income, you lose your home. Because you don't have no money to pay for.
Yes, yes.
But anyway, that's all I call for. I'm at work. It's good talking to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Have a great day.
Yes. Hello, good morning. Welcome. Like up the live, guys. Please to give Auntie some likes. Good morning.
Good morning, Auntie Donna.
Yes, good morning. You wanted to chime in on the conversation?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I want to chime in. So first, I won't say who I voted for yet.
Yeah.
But I wanted to.
You don't have to say
topics.
if you don't want to.
No, I will definitely say who I vote for. But I wanted to touch on something, and then I will say why I voted the way I did.
Okay.
So I noticed the other day, everybody was building up, and they keep bringing up about immigration. Hold on one second. Go. That's why I leave you guys out there. Goodbye. Sorry, my son just came in.
Yes.
Okay. So the thing that, and this is another thing that I keep hearing everybody saying, and this is another issue what influenced their decision. One thing, people need to understand how politics works before they start saying, oh, the economy was better under Republican, or the economy was better under Democrat, right? I am from the 80s. So between, let's say, 2008 to current, that's what I'm going to speak on, based my experience of politics.
Yes.
From that time through now, right? And I remember in 2000, the economy was okay and it was booming. That's when, I'm going to say, minorities, we were prospering, we was doing things, and people were elevating back in 2000. And I'm talking like 2001, after like the whole computer era and stuff like that. That's when I went into college. And I know back then, the way the economy was going, it boosted where I went to college and what I went to college for. And during that time, I saw a lot of my own people in college venturing into computer, venturing into tech, venturing out into engineering, and our families were doing great, right? We were able to purchase real estate, we were able to do different things. Then boom, 2008 came, and so many people got wiped out of what they were building, right? One, because that's when the biggest home crisis happened, and people started losing their homes. The economy tanked. Now, I'm not going to say who was president at that time, but people can go back and check to see who was president and what party was dominating back in 2000 and 2008, right? After 2008, that's when the biggest separation happened with people in general. Middle class started fading out. The rich started moving up, and the middle class started disappearing, right? Okay, move on now to, let's say, 2016. People were rebuilding themselves, but it was slow. And I'm talking from my experience, right? Here comes 2016, and we had election again. And things were going. When Obama became president, things were shifting at that time because Obama came in and he not only did 1 year, he did 2 terms, right? And the major difference that happened during Obama's time, one, how politics works. When the parties change over, Within 4 years, that party, they go in, they create their own thing. They restructure. They change policies that were in place from the previous party, and then they start working on what policies they have on their plate or what they get voted on and passed at that time. If the same party goes into power the next 4 years, then they continue to build on the policies that they were building on in the first 4 year prior, and then they continue. They're still in power, so they get to continue on the legacy of what they were building the 4 years before, right? Now, if the party shifts in the next election, we could either see a continuous momentum of what that party was building, if it's the same party, or there will be another slow moment, because that if it was Democrat and then we become Republican, then the Republican goes and they start making changes again to what Democrats did and all that stuff. And instead of us accelerating or continue on that momentum, we have a pause and stuff keeps shuffling until they figure it out and then they start implementing their practice. Now, when everybody keeps saying, oh, when Trump was president the other day, they made the biggest money, they had all these things. When Trump was president a couple years ago, he profited off of everything that Obama had in place. The first thing he tried to do was reverse Obamacare, right? To try to change up the healthcare system. The projects that continued were stuff that started during Obama's era that he profited off, and he continued to build on those. The grants that were issued during Obama's time, those are things that manifested during Trump's time, right? The policies that were in place to help middle-class families, all those rolled over into Trump's era. So when people said, oh, they benefited this much or whatever, those are benefits that were reaped during things that happened and were put in place during Obama's time, right? Now you see after Trump, things that I remember that Trump did was all this world chaos. We had the big C during his time that he mismanaged. That the only thing that came out of it was that the stimulus that people got. Some profited off of it because they flipped it and made a big turnaround in their lives. Some did not even get a chance because they was just trying to stay.
Interjection a minute, 1 minute. Guys, please be very admin. Anybody write anything disrespectful in the comment, please remove it. Renchas, the same thing. Allow the lady to speak. This is freedom of speech. And she's saying she having a good point. She having a good conversation. So if you don't want to hear what she have to say, don't type anything or go off of the live and come back when you have met the lady talk. Please to like up the live also. Go ahead, ma'am. Sorry about that. Admin doing the work.
I'm not even bothered because this is why we do not allow ourselves to be informed so we can make informed decisions.
True.
We're in an era where we cannot move by emotions. We cannot. And this has been our problem for way too long. We have to take accountability for ourselves. Be slow to react and be proactive in what we're doing, because this election is going to be that pivoting point for a lot of people. People think they're experiencing poverty, just wait. And it doesn't even matter at this point which party wins, okay? Because there's still going to be chaos because there's still so many things going on behind the scenes, right? So we as a people, we have to do what we have to do for our families. I voted because, number one, when you look at what the Republicans are pushing, there is not one thing that Trump has said so far that has resonated with me that is making any sense and where I see it will benefit me or my children. He's talking about debunking Department of Education. The education system is already so flawed and full with so many things that we need to revamp. Get rid of it after we have become a people that have been relying on this system for so long, instead of looking for ways to improve it, is just ridiculous to me. Immigration. I don't understand the issue people are having with these immigrants. I'm an immigrant. Most of us are immigrants. The fact is, the Venezuelans and the Cubans and all these new influx of immigrants, they're coming here because of things that are going on in their country that are causing them to flee. It's an issue. They should be welcome, but what I would like to see is different policies being put in place. I've personally spoken to some of them because when they brought them here, it's like in the beginning, they just brought them here and there was no planning. They dumped them off in different places and in any areas where they had spots. I know they created tents in Brooklyn. They had tents in Far Rockaway. They pretty much were just putting up tents to house these people because it was an influx. It came upon everybody so suddenly. And this is not the first year or first time America has seen an influx of immigrants. This has happened time and time before in history. It's just that now people are complaining about them getting benefits. Imagine these people coming here, so many of them, most of them are women and their children. They came here with no food, no clothes. Like, I've personally done clothing drive to assist because, especially when they started school, these kids did not have clothes, right? So how did they go about helping them to not be a burden on people and neighborhoods, because they moved these people in and the neighborhoods were getting like just you know what it's like you have all these homeless people. So now instead of them not having proper housing, they emptied out hotels and stuff like that, and they were housing them that way. I'm speaking because that's what happened in New York. I'm not sure what happened in other places, right? And then they started giving them stimulus where they're able to purchase food, because what they were doing before, they had like these canteens set up for majority of the places that were housing them, and they would deliver food, and it wasn't enough. So they created a path where these people can gain access to the American right, which is a trail to get some green card and ultimate citizenship. It's not like in the beginning, yes, they were out of control, but now they have actually put different things in place to get them on a better path to becoming, recognized residents in America. A part of that is giving them stimulus, which I don't see what is wrong with that. You have born Americans here that been on welfare their entire life. They do nothing. They have no intentions of doing nothing. I've seen most of these people come here and they're looking for mediocre jobs. If you pass a Home Depot, they are there outside asking you if you have any job. Sometimes you go into stores, they're in the parking lots asking you. They're not just here waving bandages, asking for money. You actually have people that are here looking for work, right? And as far as people saying, it's your tax dollars, I'm looking at W-2s, and I don't see where on no W-2 there's a section here saying deduction for the Venezuelans. Nothing in these deductions have changed on a W-2. It's the same New York state tax, federal tax, your Social Security, Medicaid, and your FMLA, right? I have to pay taxes regardless. You have a business, you pay taxes. You're an employee, you pay taxes. You do not get to dictate where your tax dollars go to. So they're not costing anything extra. If people feel like these people are taking money out of their mouths, that's unfair, right? You are entitled to feel that way, but again, they need the assistance, and they're on a path. It's not like these people are going to be getting assistance forever. They are on a path. These people, I know personally that they put them in housing, and they're doing that for a stipulation of time. And most of these people, before they get these grants, they have to be enrolled in some type of training program and the thing is allowed for only a couple of months. And after they graduate from that, they're trying to do placement. I know they're doing this in Far Rockaway, they're doing this in some parts of Queens, and they're doing it in some places out on Long Island, right? So it's not like they're just here and they're just getting free this, free that, free everything. No, they have put things in place to get these people regulated as normal residents of America. My issue is the crime, because some places the crime have really skyrocketed because of them. And, that's something that the government definitely do need to regulate. My next thing is, I voted for Kamala. I did. And there is no way I would ever cast a vote for a convicted felon. Republicans may have, some policies that seem legit, but if they could actually put somebody to represent their party that is a convicted felon, right? Why would I cast a vote for that? That alone is showing me the type of people that are under this Republican Party. Because why would you put a felon to represent your party? That alone would make me not vote for them, and made me not vote for them. Because that to me is crazy. You put a felon as your representative, but then you want to talk about law and order. You want to convict people for minor drug charges and stuff like that. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make no sense. So that alone is like crazy. And when I've lost friends over this, because I get your morals and your values, but that alone should make you think. Unless they had somebody else representing that party, there is no way nobody in their right mind could really go and cast a vote for a convicted felon when y'all are here talking about these immigrants are violent and doing all these things, right? Then the next thing, everybody is voting for Trump because of tax breaks. Newsflash, the only people that are getting tax breaks are the rich. So unless you're making $500,000 or something above that, continue. Yes, you could go vote for him, because then, yes, you will get tax breaks, right? My advice is, and this is something that I've been practicing personally, take care of your household, because regardless of who wins, you're the one that's still going to be footing your bills. Everything is still going to be inflated. The house market is about to crash. The economy is still going to tank, because everything takes time. So prepare your household. Try to figure out how you could make more money, invest it, and keep it in your house, because these parties will not be responsible for you. There'll be no stimulus checks, and there'll be no more handouts. So you need to figure out how you can compensate and add extra funds into your house to take care of your house. But educate yourselves and stop being illiterate on here and voting off emotions and stuff that you people did not read from reputable sources. That's my take.
Thank you so much. You do your studies. Wait, all right. My daughter over there say everything you said is not correct. Poochie,
Okay.
join and tell what she said not correct.
The part where she said most of them is women and children, that's not correct. Most of the illegal immigrants are men. The age is between the age of 18 to 35. Most of them are men. No matter
Come on, you submit the year where you say.
no.
Come, no, the camera not there for you. Just come there, so.
Most of the illegal immigrants that are coming over are not women and children. Most of them are men between the ages of 18 to 35. So they're men. Most of them are men. In regards to the tax, you're saying that our tax money is not being used. That is incorrect. The benefits that they're getting is not supposed to be for the illegal immigrants. It's actually supposed to be for the homeless and the veterans. But because of that is going on, a lot of their budget is getting cut. Also, with government workers in the private sectors, a lot of them, their hours are getting cut and getting laid off because of the strain on the system. Especially certain places that have, what is it called? Where the immigrants can go without, like New York, like New York, Chicago, people are being misplaced. Students are being misplaced because they're the schooling. A lot of housing that were supposed to be for the homeless and for like persons that can only afford Section 8, all the illegal immigrants are getting in. The budget was not for them in the first place. So that's why a lot of people are upset.
Okay.
So there's a lot of
One-
things going on as to why they have an agenda as to why they're placing them certain places and giving them certain rights that they're not qualified for as yet. Because first, if you're coming over, even if you came over illegal, you're supposed to set up for a refugee status, and that's supposed to be monitored. And then you're placed in certain areas. Then you can start to apply for certain benefits. So they're getting more money, more resources, more housing than what was supposed to be given. And they weren't supposed to be first. It was supposed to be the lower income and homeless and veterans. So they're taking a lot of benefits that the veterans used to get. So that causes the prescription prices for veterans to go up as well. So that put a strain on them. Not even veterans, because unless you're active duty, if you're active duty, you don't pay for prescription and certain services. But for the persons that are no longer on active duty, their prescription prices went up. They do still have to pay for insurance. It may be lower than regular insurance, but most persons that are older live on Social Security, and Social Security is supposed to go at least every 4 to 5 years, and it hasn't went up for a few years now, and a lot of persons are struggling. They don't have food. A lot of persons are dying alone in their home. They can't take care of their service animals. A lot of things are going on. So when you hear it, a lot of them are voting for Trump. Trump is speaking what they want to hear. He doesn't really have a solution as to how he will solve it, but they only care. The thing is, how Trump is talking, he's talking that he's putting America first. That's what people want to hear now. They don't want to hear what is going outside of America, like the war. America is in so many shambles. That's why Trump is kind of winning the vote for some younger black men, well, mostly men, and older white people. Because they want America to be fixed right now, and he's...
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard what Poochie said, and this is my thing. Okay, one, I was speaking in terms of, I'm not sure what's going on in other states, but I'm speaking from my perspective in New York, right? And because I've been involved in a lot of outreach as it relates to the Venezuelans. I do outreach in Far Rockaway, in Queens, on Jamaica Avenue, and also in Long Island. Majority of the families that are here in these three places that I mentioned are families, women and their children. The men that are here are minor, and they're not the ones that are being placed on housing. The people that they put up in hotels and that they actually have in buildings are families, women and their children. For the men, they have them in Brooklyn and someplace in Queens, and those places, they're being phased out. They put these men on programs where they have to go through trainings, and after they finish these trainings, they're going to give them job placements. That I know to be factual. When they started giving these people assistance in terms of funding, it was to accommodate groceries, again, because there are women and children. The places that they're being housed, they do not have kitchens, so they have to eat every day, and the money that they give them was to be for food and clothing, right? And these women too, they put their children in, the children are enrolled in school, and the women are going to trade-in programs, and some are doing work in like nail salons, food places, and stuff like that. So that part I know is actual and factual because I'm involved in that. When it comes to where the funding is coming from, I know in New York, once they started having issues with people coming in on buses and stuff like that, they went back and they revamped the budget. Whether it was taking funds from wherever they got it from, I can't say for sure where they took it from. But in my honest opinion, the veterans were still homeless before these immigrants came in. The Americans that were on Section 8, these people are still on Section 8. The other day I heard some people complaining that their benefits got cut. Their benefits should be cut. Why do you need to stay on welfare and government assistance forever? These things are supposed to be stepping stones. It's not supposed to be for stagnant people and to enable people. So when it comes to stuff like that, I totally agree. If you're here and you have full capability of working, you have your papers and you got senses and you got children, that alone should make you get up and be motivated to go out there and do what you need to do. They have jobs here and they're not taking it. So I see no problem with people coming from Zimbabwe, Nicaragua, or wherever to come and take jobs that people that are illegally here can take, do not want. So I'm for, if there was a policy or someplace to vote to kick people off Section 8 that's been on it for more than 3 years, I'm casting my vote. Because that is not a fund that I should be pouring into, period. Section 8 and welfare is something that is put in place to help people get over hard times, not to keep you in poverty and not to keep you stuck where you are. So if people think they are losing benefits and they want to blame immigrants for that, then that's your problem.
What you say?
That is your problem.
Affecting Medicaid and Medicare as well, which most people are on. Medicaid is state, and Medicare are for older persons. For Medicare A, B,
And that I
C,
totally
and
support.
D. No, I can't say totally support, because there's a lot of people, or our society, they're aging right now. The cost of inflation, which cannot be controlled because it's happening all over the world. However, it can be managed based on certain budgeting. But you can't say you don't care about Medicaid and Medicaid. Medicaid affects
I didn't say I didn't
No, she
care
never
about
said she didn't
Medicaid
care.
and Medicare.
She never said she
I
didn't
totally
care.
support Medicare and Medicaid. Those programs are put in
Oh,
place
she never
to
heard that
assist
part.
people. Everybody must have access to health care and prescription drugs. And again, that's something Kamala is standing for. She is voting for to put policies in place to lower prescription drugs and to ensure that people get the proper care that they need at affordable prices. Donald Trump, on the other hand, is going to help these big bucks company keep their prices skyrocket and out of people's reach. But if people are going to keep this election based off the issue with immigration and taxes, are those really the issues that we want to be debating on?
No. But that is one of the big topics, but that's not number one.
Number one.
Inflation.
Inflation we can't avoid. America is in so much debt.
Inflation, as people lose them house, can't find food to eat. People are creating.
But Auntie, remember what I said about the housing crisis, right?
Mm.
How we are going through troubling times. I remember when I used to spend maybe a good $1,000 on groceries for the month, and that would last my entire household for a month. I'm spending $1,000 on groceries for a week.
True.
Because everything is so expensive.
Expensive.
Now,
Yes.
It's unavoidable. I know people who have stores, and when you think about the cost that people are paying to import things, the duties that they are paying to import things, they have no choice but to increase their produce and the items they sell, regardless of what it is. When you try to purchase things now, like I do drop shipping, when you try to, before when you could go and you could take your stuff from wherever you used to buy from, and you could easily slap on maybe a 50-cent 50% markup, and you would make back your money. You can't do that no more. So what? When you could sell an item that you would originally pay $6 for like $20, and you would make a decent profit, those things no longer exist, right? Because number one, the taxes that you have to pay now on everything, the shipping costs you have to pay now for everything, the clearance that you got to pay now, those things never used to exist. And one of the main reasons why those things went up was because of the agreements that Trump changed when he was in office, that they still have not yet been able to vote against in Congress to put back some of these tariffs that they had in place prior to Trump. So they keep going, getting rolled over until the parties again, hopefully next year, that's one of the first things that they tackle.
Okay.
Because you try to ruin relationships with big places like China by imposing all these excessive tariffs. We, the Americans, are the ones that are suffering for that. So it's deeper than just what is on the surface. People have to look further than just what they think they are seeing being plastered on blogs and stuff like that, and do your own research. Dig deeper than what people are putting on the surface. This way you can make an informed decision. Because again, everything we do now, if you own a house, trust me, you think your rate went up yet? I know in New York, some insurance are starting to drop people. We have seen natural disasters, things that never affected us in the areas that we live in, that are now affecting us. Car insurance, oh my God. Geico the other day told me that there's a possibility they're dropping certain cars because the tiers are too high. So it's either they raise their rate from what it is, or they have to drop the coverage of your vehicle because of the loss that all these insurance companies are facing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's more than just the small things. It's everything that is coming together that is creating the inflation across the board. So that's not something that's going to go away next year. And I don't even see it going away in the next 2 years. So we just have to prepare ourselves.
Well, and
figure out how.
What you say about HOA?
They're taking people homes.
Starting them now hear you.
No, I'm saying HOA, the next thing that needs to be regulated, because they're going around and taking people home.
So who are HOA?
It's where you live.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And it's true, and not just that. I know a lot of people that keep losing their houses because of taxes. They're getting so strict on these things. Here, like back in the day when all these people bought their house at a cheaper rate, and now when the appraisals went up, insurance went up, taxes went up, and most of these people are retired. They are locked into a budget. And now if you had a budget for $1,000 for your taxes for the year, and now your tax went to $2,500, where you going to get all that extra money from? Your insurance also went up. So what is happening? People cannot keep up with the increased cost. And these people are having no leniency. They're taking your houses away if you can't pay the taxes.
Yeah, I'm alive. Yes,
So it's a lot of different things. So what can we do? We just have to figure out. I tell people all the time, a lot of people are saying, oh, they're retiring at 62, they're retiring at 65 because they can't. Honestly speaking, if you're at that age and you could wait till 70 to retire, you should probably just thug it out. I hate when I go to places like Target or Walmart and you see these elderly people pushing trolleys or doing something, because why? They cannot afford to stay home with the retirement package that they have.
Tell the truth. I was saying that to Pucci just last week. I said to you, and I think I was saying it on the live. So I went to Walmart, and some age-able people when I see in their work and I pack shelf and I bring it. Natalie, I made it talk when we got Walmart last week, and I said, look on the age-able people here still at work.
Yes.
Me and Natalie, me and Pucci them.
So true.
And me and Shanae got Walmart, and you.
Yeah.
And I see some age-able people in them 60s, grew up old. All one man in can hardly go and line up the trolley from outside and push in. You're right, for true. I mean, that talk about it.
they have no choice, Auntie. Most of these people, it's not like they want to be out there at their age,
What did I
but
talk?
sometimes, you know, they go through life and they don't realize. Every year, when you get through that time, you have to check what the Social Security stipulations are and make sure you are making the right decision.
Yes.
You need to have, even if it's a free financial advisor or somebody, or go to Social Security office yourself and make sure they break it down to you and tell you exactly how much money you're going to qualify for if you retire at 62 versus 65 versus 70, because they hold on to your money.
And I meet a planka lady, a nurse down by the brunch. She has 73 or 71, and she still work. Me did shock her that not happen in Jamaica. Wanna take time to act a little, yeah. I was telling them on the live that I met one of my planka last week at the brunch. I saw answer on the call. Just to make she wrap up. And the lady was 71 and she said she still got to work.
Yeah, because they have no choice. You know, HOA can take you home for fees.
So what you recommend, Poochie, don't buy a house to have a HOA?
No. I avoid HOA at all because these people, they're
Yeah,
not
my
gonna
daughter tell me that from the come.
Them randomly
See?
raise them price.
Yeah, them
charge
annoying,
them for
man.
services.
They give you.
Services, and you can't opt out none at all. And them just say them add on something and charge you more money on top of it, them a thief.
So it was in association. Like we have,
Alright, so them get a new security company. Okay, you get a new security, we'll add on $500 more for your HOA
fees.
Until this is the last thing that
and
I'm
you can't opt
going to
out and then it keep on add up, and then you know them do start file to take your home. And a year or also you are paying for. Then
I want to say this last thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
When you become a naturalized citizen, everybody, this is for everybody. I found this out the hard way. When you become a naturalized citizen, it is your responsibility to go to a Social Security office and have them update your information. To let them know, bring your original naturalized certificate and let them put it on record that you are now a naturalized citizen, because it is not automatically done.
Oh, repeat it again for those on the live who don't know.
When you become a naturalized citizen, it is your responsibility to take your original certificate to the Social Security office so that they will have a copy and they will update your records. So that in their system at Social Security, you are registered as a naturalized citizen.
Oh, it's not done mandatory.
Yeah, if you don't do that, once they will have it on record that you are a resident. And once your dates expire, like your green card expire, they're gonna have you as out of status until you bring them the original copy to show them.
So everybody, you hear? Talk again, loud and clear. Like up the live, very informative information here. Like up the live, please and thanks. Auntie Dana some live. Like, so talk one more time. Tommy, you can screenshot this and go post it. Go ahead now, ma'am.
When you become a naturalized citizen, it is your responsibility to take your actual original certificate to a Social Security office for them to update your information. That is a must. It's not something that's automatically done. The immigration people, they will register you to vote, but they are not updating your status with Social Security. So you have to make sure you do that. Otherwise, when the date of your green card expire, like it was supposed to expire in 2026 or whenever, Social Security will have you as out of status if you do not do that step for yourself. And you will not qualify for no type of benefits.
All right.
I think you retire.
Thank you. And one more topic. So a lot of persons on the live, including myself, just come to America. Some live here for a while. don't understand what is HOA. How can you opt out? Explain that for me for not using HOA to buy a house. Explain that for the persons who want to buy a house and we don't want to go down the HOA route. Tell us, explain all the HOA. My daughter explained it to me, but for persons who don't know, let me know. To let them know.
Well, HOA is not like an assistance per se. HOA is housing authority that regulates in certain communities. So when you're buying a house, you have to, like, you could go to the county of whatever state you're in and whatever area you're interested in buying a house in to see what areas does have an HOA. And you have the option to opt out of not buying a house in those areas, because once you do purchase a house within an HOA section, you can opt out of it. So you have to work that out. I personally go to the county, and the county is the one that will tell you, because it's on record, what areas within the county does have an HOA. So you just go to your county and get a list. So your realtor should be able to confirm it as well.
Yeah, so you must do your research for yourself. So what my daughter was basically saying the other day, Mommy, you cannot buy a house, and because we like some communities, like some gated communities, some areas where I see were nice, and she was saying when you're buying a house over here, Mommy, you cannot buy a house in those type of communities because they are HOA. And yes, in those gated communities, you pay for everything. And every year or every month, the facility like security, pool, this, that in there keeps going up, and you cannot opt out of it because you're done in it. And the money keeps adding up on top of your mortgage, because you have to pay your mortgage plus the maintenance, the this, the that, like how like you have some apartment like this one that we live in, like monthly them tell us, okay, $50 more for the garbage disposal, $20 more for this, and this raise, and you cannot opt out. So what my daughter basically saying, when you're looking for house, look outside of HOA, look your own property, and it is here. It's not that it is down here, but when you want to live in certain community, secured, gated, you have to pay HOA price, and this is where these home people, them association, make their money by hiking up the security prices, hyping up the maintenance fee, hyping up the whatever thing, the whole maintenance system on the building. It goes up, and there's nothing you can do because you're done by the house with them, and you have to work with their policies. It's not something where you can opt out of. And a couple years down the line, the maintenance get high, and the mortgage on top of that. So for example, you pay $5,000 for your mortgage, just saying, and then when you take a stock, the maintenance are $5,000. So your money gone at $10,000, and you have to pay it. So it is not a must that you must, if you want to live in certain posh communities and posh area, well, you have to plan to pay HOA money. But if not, you want to go and look your house outside, wherever, do it that way, because you won't have no maintenance fee, no this year fee, no keep and care, and all these things to pay.
Yes, and I want to say one last thing, because I see people always talk about what happened. I'm not here. Okay, I want to give a tip. It's something that I personally do, because I always see on the live when you talk about home ownership, the comment section always get festive.
Yeah.
For those who are always saying home ownership is hard because of maintenance and different things like that, I own properties, and what I do, every month I have a separate fund. I created an entire high-yielding savings account where I just put money into. The money sits there, it acquires interest. This way, it is dedicated strictly for maintenance purposes, right? Because when you own a house, chances are at some point in time, you're going to have to fix something.
Yes.
Whether it's brand new, in 5 years' time, something gonna break. A washer, dryer, dishwasher, something. So when you're going into the home buying process, make sure that it's something you take into account. Create a separate savings account. Make sure it's giving you good interest, and you put money into it consistently. Every month, just stash something. This way, if and when you run into a problem, you could take the money from that and fix the problem.
Also, repeat again for those who don't understand. So basically, you're saying when you're planning to buy a house, have a separate account with some money put away for maintenance.
Yes. You don't, just put it in your budget. Don't wait until something happens. You try to scramble. Create a separate.
If even $1,000 a month or so, you put on one side and say, this if anything happen to me house, to fix it or so.
Yeah, keep it, and if you just keep it there, because if you own a house, auntie, something is going to happen.
True.
So just keep it there. Don't touch it. All you gotta do and pretend like know that it's not there. Create an automatic transfer and forget that it's there. The only time you remember that you have it is when something happened and you need the money.
Amen.
Don't touch it for nothing else.
Yeah.
But make sure it's a high yielding savings account, and you save yourself the headache that way. That's what I do.
Yes.
So home ownership is beautiful. It's a nice thing. It's the best asset that you can have, and especially if you have children. I don't see why people object to it.
True.
That's my take.
Thank you. And if you pay rent, you can't own a home because the same money where you pay the rent with, you pay your mortgage.
Of course, because it's your rent. I don't know how people doing it. I remember a couple years ago, people was paying $1,500 for rent.
Hold on.
Going for $3,000.
Wait, you say Pucci? Eh? What again? Oh, when you for rent?
And then you have to pay insurance.
When you rent or when you buy?
No, when you buy.
Yeah, ma. Oh, sure. Tell me, say when you buy a house, you not just pay rent alone, mortgage alone. You pay property tax, you pay insurance. What you say again? And some other fees.
Water bill, sewer bill, light bill, cable bill.
And then the ramp with the property tax over here.
Maintenance bill.
When my friend tell me how much you pay for property tax, that you can't run from it, you have to pay it.
But that's the thing, and that's what you do to auntie. And every year, depending on where you live to, those are things you have to budget for. And over here in Nassau, you have to we pay taxes twice a year. Well, I do. I pay property tax twice a year, right? And because they will tell you, I think it's around October, November time, they usually send you. And this too, people, is why. I know we're focusing on election today, but remember, election happened right through. And after today, remember, when you see they're having local elections in your community, you need to vote as well. Don't just wait.
Hold on, where you say, Pucci?
Local election.
To look to comments.
My daughter said local election are the most important one.
It's the most crucial. And that's why we have problems, because people jump over voting for their local representative. But we need to remember that the local representatives are the crucial points, right? They are the crucial people, because these people are the ones representing you in Senate and in Congress. So I know for me, people don't show up for board meetings. No board meeting don't miss me, because those are the meetings and the elections where determines where your tax money goes to. So you people need to show up for these things. Even if you don't own a home, as long as you have a lease and you're paying rent for somewhere, if you see they're having a board meeting for something, you need to show up. These things help with the type of fund your school receive. They help with the police department, that is your security. The fire, everything happened at local government level. So you need to start there, participate there, vote wisely there. So, and make sure these people represent you. I'm quick to write a letter. I make sure I remember what everybody point out, what they gonna do when you vote for them, and I give them time. I'm the one that will send a reminder.
Oh, so
Yeah,
you listen to what them say, and write down what them say, and then later to them I do it, you write
because
them.
they forget. They forget. By law, if they tell you that these are their policies and these are things that they're going to do for your district, yes, ma'am. Yep, you said, and I'm still waiting because every town have a budget and it's public. And I make sure I pay attention because I need to know where my tax money is going to. I have children. If you tell me you're putting $4 million in their school, then I'm gonna need to see where the $4 million is going. And I start my votes by doing that. And that's how you turn your community around. You have to participate. Your zip code matters. When you're raising children, everything local matters to you and your children. So we have to pay attention to these things.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to go back and listen
Thank
to
you.
the
Very on the clap they put up some arts there. Very informative, on point, precise, and everything that you said is on point. Thank you so much.
My son want to say hello to you.
Hi.
Hold on.
Good morning. How are you doing? Mommy did a good job today. Clap her. Oh, thank you.
All right.
Yeah, bless up.
All right, take care.
Yeah, wow, very informative. Good afternoon. Good morning.
Hello?
Yes, good morning. Auntie Donna here. Welcome.
Yes, good morning, Auntie Donna. Just coming with a perspective from up north, from Canada side.
Yes.
On the HOA. So for me, where I live, I have a HOA. But for me, it made sense because there are certain things that they will cover. So for instance, there was an issue with my roof, and the HOA, they fixed the roof. They had an issue with my basement. They fixed it, so at no additional cost to me. You know, if when there is snow, they come and clean up the snow. In the summer, the spring, they cut the grass, clean the area. So I think it depends on where you are, where you're living. You have to weigh the pros and cons to see if the HOA makes sense for you, So
Yeah.
for me, as I guess if you're an older person and you can't deal with cleaning snow and it hurts your back and you can afford it, then, yes. But there was a good point in terms of, yes, sometimes they can raise it on you without any warning. All of a sudden, there's an extra $50 on the bill, and you're like, what is this for? So, you have to weigh the pros and cons and see if it makes sense for you. For me, I don't like cleaning snow, so I am happy to pay it.
Yes.
They'll clean the snow and deal with all of that.
But me know a friend who live in a gated community in Jamaica, especially over Caribbean estate. And them tell me say every minute them put on something on this, and every minute then I can't bother me. Sorry, me did buy me house in a gated. Yeah, me have friends there. Me have 2 friends who live in a Caribbean estate will tell me about adding on every minute they add on this security. Thank you for the super chat, Dana. Them add on this, them that, and stuff like that.
Yes.
But it's like a sense of security.
The thing is, in Jamaica, though, to be honest, sometimes in Jamaica you get away with more things
Yes.
than you will get away with in North America, in US or Canada, right?
Yes.
There are some agencies in Jamaica where it is defunct, so nobody now pay, and I mean it goes nowhere. There are some communities that are supposed to be gated communities, and when they go there now, the gate wide open because nobody don't pay anything.
Yes.
If you go, even I think Old Harbor, there's one up by Old Harbor, I can't remember the name, that is supposed to be gated. But when you go there, there's nobody there anymore. Why? Because the people stop paying, so there's no security anymore.
Yes.
And there's no strong association to follow up and make sure that people are paying or doing whatever. So it depends on where you live too. In Jamaica, you know how it stays sometimes. The rules not as enforced as over here. But for sure, they will take away your house if you accumulate the fees and not pay.
And don't pay, true.
And same with the tax too.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, man. Thank you, Auntie Donna. Have a good one.
Yes,
Bye.
yes. Like up the live, please, and thanks, guys. Give Auntie some life. Good morning, Miss Beverly.
I just want to commend that young lady.
Yes.
Trust me. I tell you, she just brought out some very, very poignant points. And it's so important that as a people that we understand these new breed Republicans led by Donald Trump are dangerous. And I'm so sorry, I don't want to even call,
No, man, you
his
can't
name.
talk. Freedom to speak here, man.
Oh,
Freedom.
yeah. Oh, okay. Listen, like the young lady pointed out, and that was so poignant. He rode on Barack Obama's back, and everything. That man did nothing. He did not put one decent thing into one decent law. And we know, if you lived in this country, you know Congress makes the laws. A president signs law, yes. And the vice president do have the breaking, vote. She has the tie-breaking vote, he or she. But the Congress is whose feet we have to hold to the fire. And one thing she was so on point in saying is that it's so when one party leaves and the other one comes in, Donald Trump was,
Thank you.
all pumped up, and he did nothing. This man didn't. We cannot do this again. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. We cannot do this again. This new breed Republican, they're all about themselves. And those 1%ers, they don't care. America is going to implode because you build a house with a foundation, the body of the house, and the ceiling. Those 1%ers represent not the ceiling, the roof. If you have all the rich that up on the roof, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? The house is going to implode if you don't have a good foundation and a good body. And this is where I see America. I came here as a young girl. I've been here 50-something years, 51 years to be exact.
Yes.
And I've seen what has happened over the years. We've got to get smart and stop being led by these the millennials and the generation X's and Z's and all this. We got to go back to the drawing board and go back to our history. For real. This is getting on my nerves already. These people listen to this idiot, and a president is just like a figurehead. It's like a CEO. The person down there, the little man down there, answering the phone, getting his money for him, it's just basically the same ideology with running a country. The president is the head figure, okay? The Congress that makes the laws, you got to get to your people in Congress that makes up the House and the Senate. And there are so many layers to this whole thing. People cannot just come in 10 years ago, 5 years ago, and start making these assumptions. Look into your history, please, and look into what these people have done and how they take credit for things that they really did not do. And I'm just like, I voted, and it's Democrat. I don't care if it's a dog. I'm sorry. Over these new breed Republicans, they are greedy. They are racist. They are disgusted, and I'm just telling it like it is. They have no compassion. They have no love, and it's the truth. They don't even love this country. Donald Trump has one objective: is to get rich again. That's all. It's not about making America great again. Making him get some money in his pocket to take care. How do you, a convicted felon cannot vote in this country? If you're convicted of a felony, you cannot vote in this country.
Eh?
Yes.
Oh, yes, I never know that.
A convicted felon.
I run for president.
34 counts. the oomph to think that he could run for president. He has no moral.
A convicted criminal can't vote in America.
Felony, a criminal, yes.
The oil man run for president.
You have a felony arrest. You cannot vote. You cannot vote.
Some need to be signed off in other finger.
Oh, she get cut off. Let me call her back. Them never know that.
No, that's why the old
Me never know that. Me never know say if you go prison, you're convicted of a crime. The oil man run for president. How come the lady?
they're not signed off on something yet. That's why.
Oh, they not sign off on something yet. The lady get cut off like her service.
By the time they sign off on the election, there's one.
Oh, she said right there. If you
But your friend them not in there. They not have secret for the wall again.
get the lady get cut off. I'm gonna take her next call.
I mean, the rich people them from the politics.
Hello, good morning.
Hi, Donna.
Hi, my darling. Good morning. Welcome to the chat.
Good morning.
Yes,
Good
like up the
morning.
live, please, and thanks God before we get the next caller started. Give Auntie some thumbs up, like, and if you are not yet a subscriber, please to subscribe to my page. I have 2 pages, Donna Go and Planka Boss. Like, share, and subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. God bless you. Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay, I have a couple of things I jot down here.
Yes.
I'm gonna talk about Walmart. When you go into Walmart and you see the elderly in there working, they are really not working. When you work and the young lady, love her. Oh my God, I thought she was speaking for me. She articulated
Very
her
well.
points across very well. I'm not a public speaker, but she made it so clear and easy for everybody to understand. And all her points, I resonate with them. Love you. Thank you for being an immigrant and coming here and educating yourself. First of all, let's backtrack. Let's talk about us immigrants. When we come into the United States or wherever you migrate to, make it your business to know the laws of that land.
True.
That is how you keep your nose clean. That is how you keep afloat. That is how nobody don't push you around. That is how nobody don't clown you out and take you for an idiot. So let's talk about the people in Walmart that you see working. They're not really working. What they are doing is making up for time they wasted. Now, if you work or whatever you did your entire life and you get to the age that you want to go apply for your Social Security and you don't have enough points, what they do is put you in Walmart to stand there and say hello and thanks for shopping at Walmart. You're just trying to make up points so you can get enough money. If you don't do that, then you're gonna have to get SSI. SSI is like you're living on welfare. You can't have this, you can't have that. Your bank account is monitored and all of this good stuff. So that's why those people are in Walmart. I'm getting a bad feedback, Donna. I'm gonna know if I have a bad connection.
No, might be at your end, because I hear you clearly.
Okay,
I hear you clearly.
Yeah, you did something and it fixed. Okay, so, you there?
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Yeah, hear
Okay.
you. We hear you
Alright.
clearly.
Yeah, that's the people at Walmart. They're trying to make up their points for their Social Security. I'm not sure what Peggy Allen is saying. It's not true, but they're making up their points for Social Security. Let's clarify something here that has been floating around from the people that want to throw us out of this United States that we were welcomed in, and a lot of us as immigrants, we came here and we work our boot heels off to make ourselves who we are. Let's clarify something. There is a difference between illegal immigrants and refugees. These people that the other party is having an issue with, they are not considered illegal immigrants. They are considered refugees because they are running from whatever is happening in their country. And I think the young lady touched on that point, why they're coming to the U.S. Now, it's in New York currently, and it's being highlighted. Let me tell you, this has been going on for many, many years. I live in the Atlanta area, and back in the mid 90s thereabout, the refugees were coming from Somalia and all of those countries. There is a complete neighborhood here in the Atlanta area just for the refugees. You go up to Clarkston, it's mostly Somalians up there. So this is not new to America. Crime, let's talk about the crime that they are trying to pin on the refugees. Crime in America a long time. I remember when Louisiana had Louisiana had the hurricane, and they had to ship the people different places. When we lived here in Atlanta, we could have left our car doors open or our doors open or whatever. When Katrina happened and they brought those people to Atlanta, these people, they came from Louisiana, and now they start driving vehicles into malls and stealing the whole store of things. We didn't have those crimes here in America, in Atlanta, in the Georgia area. So crime has been happening within the United States. But to make your point, and the people that don't know and they just hop on that the illegal immigrants, but they're not illegal immigrants, they're refugees. That's the only reason they're welcomed into the country. When you talk about illegal immigrants are people that get visas or they borrow somebody's passport, because those things still happen these days, and they come and they overstay their time. They go through the system trying to get their stay. They are illegal immigrants, not the people that the government is housing and funding. Those are refugees. Illegal immigrants cannot get $1 out of say they go up there and ask for, and there are stipulations with that. I can't even get into that, but it's a lot behind it. But illegal immigrants are different from the refugees. The refugees are who are getting housed and getting the financial assistance and whatever. They're working their way to get their stay or get a green card here in America. An illegal immigrant is somebody that come here and stay and don't have any paper and trying to get their way around. But half the time, the crime is not them. Crime has been here long before they started letting these refugees in. All right, let's go to the next point. HOA. HOA, once you get into an HOA community, it's not an area, it's a community. Say, so this subdivision that I live in, when I was seeking for my home, I know I did not want to be controlled, because that's what HOA does. It controls you on what color your window curtains can be, what color
The house
you can
can
paint
be.
your house, and all of this good stuff. That's what HOA does. It is good for some communities, and it's not good for some communities. Now, when you're home seeking, make sure you get into an area, drive out the neighborhood, morning, noon, and evening. See if you see one of the neighbors have their cars up on 4 blocks or whatever. As you done you're shopping for a home, consider yourself now. You don't have little children. You want to go into a community where it's not the upcoming, people with their babies and people with basketball courts in front of their houses and stuff like that. Those are the stuff that you look for when you're looking out of a non-HOA community, because you can make the mistake and not purchase into a non-HOA community and move into a slum.
True.
Yeah, okay, all right. Medicare and Medicaid. They have this thing now with Medicare and Medicaid where they said they have all these commercials targeting the seniors on the television to switch to Humana, switch to this, switch to that. My advice, when I have, well, now I only have my mother. When I had both my parents and my father had cancer, and I took him to one of the large hospitals downtown, and I went to the lady to do the registration, brought in my father's paperwork, and she said, oh, this is good that, you still have the Part A and Part B card. She advised me, you are going to get lots of calls not to change to anything. What I realized, because my closest friend right now, she's 79 years old. What I realized, the people that switch to Humana, they tell them, oh, you're going to get $200 a month, this, that, and the other. But when they get when they get that $200, when they go to the doctor, they have to have a copay. When they go for a test, they have to have a copay. You go to the hospital, you're going to have to pay part of that hospital bill. Versus if you keep the original Medicare Part A and Part B card, then you don't have all those back-end expenses. So seniors out there or people that have senior parents, watch out when your parents start getting their Medicare. Do not switch it to the insurance just to get that $200, because when you get that $200 and the $200 done, you go for a CAT scan, they want $250 for your copay. That's more than, and then after you're done with the CAT scan, you gotta go take blood work. Then you have copay for all of that. So it's robbing. I call this robbing the seniors of their little earnings that they're getting. So now they're spending back all their earnings into medical because they tricked them that switch to this insurance and switch to that insurance, and you're gonna get an incentive. The incentive does not balance out what you're going to pay. All right, the next thing, Poochie had said Social Security has not gone up. That is not true. The last 2 years, they have gotten an increase. They did get an increase. They get a, not hardship, I forgot what it's called, but it did go up the last 2 years, and I know this for a fact. The next thing, let me give some advice to people that are on Section 8. If you receive Section 8, no matter what city you live in, go to your worker and ask your worker to put you on the self-sufficiency program. People, welfare is not made for life. Welfare is supposed to be a stepping stone. You're supposed to use it to get yourself out of a ditch and back onto living a normal life. Nobody wants to be in a box when you're in welfare. So the self-sufficiency program is they match what you pay. So say you rent a house and the house is $600, right? I know that does not exist anywhere, but you rent a house and the house is $600 and you are supposed to pay $200 out of that $600. When you pay that $200, Section 8 takes the $200 and put it into an account for savings for you. When you reach to a certain amount of money, because year after year, when you go in, your income is supposed to be increasing, because you're not supposed to be sitting on welfare and make yourself comfortable. You're supposed to be working yourself to independence. So when you get to a certain amount of money where, okay, say now your rent is $600 and they want you to pay $598. Section 8 is only going to pay $200. That is not helping you in any ways. So what Section 8 does is give you that money. You can use that money for a down payment on your house, and you become independent. And you make sure you keep your nose clean, you keep your house, you pay your taxes and your mortgage on time and all of that good stuff. And you're independent. So you don't have to sit and depend on the government. And like the young lady says, the government has made it easy for people. I'm talking about for generation, mother, grandmother, great grandmother, Pitney were just born. They all come and they sit on welfare. That is not what welfare is supposed to be about. It's supposed to be. So now, why are you guys crying that people that have hardship in their country and they're coming here to get a little help, they're not planning on staying on welfare forever, because they don't know the system as well as you guys do to stay on welfare, and then it's welfare for them picnic, them grand-picnic, them great-grand, and it becomes a family trait where everybody is getting a handout from the government. Homelessness. Donna, I traveled the entire United States, and let me tell you, homelessness has been a problem and has become a problem in the United States. You know, it burns my heart when I see America reaching out to other countries and going into other countries and trying to solve their problems when we have a huge problem here ourselves in the United States. Homelessness is everywhere in this United States. Let me talk about Baker City, California. We talk about the refugees, as they call them, illegal immigrants, but they're refugees. When you go to Baker City, California, it looks worse than the people them where you see a draw from the border. You have, okay, so certain cities will bus all those people and dump them off in different cities, not to make their city look bad. They transport homeless people from city to city in the United States, and a lot of people don't know this. If you live in a state and you feel, okay, I want to move, say you live in New York and you say, I want to move to Georgia. Mm-hmm. The state of New York will pay you to move to Georgia. They will pay for you to move to Georgia, but you have to meet certain qualifications, and I can't talk on it because I'm not sure of what qualifications you need to meet, but the state does transport homeless people, or if you need to move from one state to the other just so you don't become homeless, the state does help you with that. And just like somebody said, I went to California, and let me tell you, Los Angeles, when they're having those shows on the Walk of Fame, the amount of cleaning that they have to do to make it look so pretty on TV, the Walk of Fame don't look nothing like that. When I tell you, go out there, you see everybody with a box, a bag, a bicycle, a hand cart, a shopping cart. Homeless people live on the Walk of Fame. I don't know what they do with them when they have those big shows, but America has its own problem. Each city has its own problem of homelessness. Right here in Atlanta, right there under the bridge down there by I-20 and 75, 85, I mean, there are tents there with homeless people, and these are not refugees, they're not illegal immigrants, they are Americans. Let's touch on the veterans for a second. Okay, so a lot of people will say, I'm a veteran. There is a difference between serving and coming out with your honors, and you are entitled to receive whatever benefits are entitled to you. But if you get a this honorary discharge from the military, you not have nothing to get, but people still walk around and call themselves veterans. They are not veterans. They got this honorary discharge for whatever reason, whether it's alcohol, drugs, being late, not being, accountable, or performing for whatever reason, even sexual harassment. The military has its own court, and they don't just throw you out like that. You have to go through trial and what have you. So when you're in there and you don't do what you're supposed to do not come out here and become a problem and a nuisance to society because you didn't do what you were supposed to do and you got this honorary discharge.
Interjection. So, what you say, Poochie?
Florida make it illegal for persons to be homeless and sleeping on the street now, so they lock you up for it and give you a penalty.
Which part of Florida?
Florida, just the state of Florida.
Here?
Because they don't want to look like California, but people lose their house because of natural disaster, bankruptcy.
I can't hear her.
TV.
So, Poochie is saying that Florida, talk Poochie, them not hear you talk loud.
Did you guys hear me?
No.
I said Florida made it illegal for persons to be homeless on the street, sleeping on the street. So if you're homeless and you're sleeping on the street, they're gonna lock you up and charge you for it. They make it a felony,
Felony.
felony, yes. But persons are losing their home because of natural disaster, bankruptcy. They can't afford housing or food anymore. Mental illness, female and male that are going through abuse. It's only a certain amount of time or certain place you can go to sleep if you're going through abuse, and you can't stay there.
So,
No, you
so
can't
you can't just
stay
say
there.
homeless and go in a plaza go sleep.
Or even certain place will house you. You're not stay there for long. You can't stay there for
So
long.
it's illegal on you if you be homeless.
Yeah, and charge you, and that disgusting. Because they don't want it to
So who
look
put
like
in that the law there?
the governor, Ron DeSantis passed that. Him unfriend them.
So Ron DeSantis say you can't be homeless here.
No,
It's
make it
illegal for you to sleep.
on the street or under bridges or
So with that being said, there should be, they're making it harder for you even to just be, because a lot of people, this is a choice, no matter how they have, because in Atlanta, they have a lot of shelters, but people don't want to stay in the shelters. They just want to be on the street where they can beg and receive. Some people, like she said, mental illness, or just because they want to do their drugs, because you cannot be in the shelter and do your drugs. So what I personally believe, cities and state has a lot of money where even themselves inside their teeth in it and bouncing it around, they should implement more homes, more affordable homes, more affordable communities for the people that are not that are homeless. Okay, talking about homelessness, a lot of people don't know this. I did a real estate class recently, and I found out that they no longer have projects. Anybody living in the Atlanta area can testify to this, that everywhere that there was a project, they bulldozer them down and they build these nice communities, whether it's a Gulf community or these nice apartments. What happened? America, the entire United States, was violating their own law, because within the law it says you cannot group people together, and that's what projects were doing. They were grouping low-income people together. So they had to get rid of projects. In New York, they haven't torn the projects down, but now they've opened it up where anybody can rent. So So when you go to one of those projects in New York to rent, you're not going to, they keep some of the tenants, but the price that a tenant that was living there in the project is paying, that's not what you're going to be paying. It's unfair. They should at least keep it where it's still affordable so we don't have this homelessness. And I strongly believe something can be done where, you know, the homelessness population can reduce. I see here in Atlanta, the people that sleep on City Hall step. When I used to go to work 3-4 o'clock in the morning, they were on City Hall step, and I don't know if the mayor stepped over them or they moved them for the mayor to enter, but I don't believe that is right. That this is your city, and you know right outside your doors that there is homelessness, but still on a thief out the money and doing all these and living all these exclusive, lavish lifestyles. It's unfair that, you know, rent is so expensive, and just like you say, even when you go live in an apartment, they have all these additional fees. You go in there and you say, okay, I can afford the $1,200 for the 1-bedroom apartment, but then when you turn around, the light has no regulation, the water has no regulation, and then it becomes a problem where you end up getting evicted because you can't afford to pay the water bill.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, so I just wanted to clarify those things, and love the young lady that you know, educate us. And I did my vote. I voted, and of course I voted for Kamala Harris because illegal immigration is not our problem. Donald Trump is trying to become a dictator, and if anybody know about the countries with the dictatorship, and you listen to his when they did their speech, he wants to be like those countries. We cannot afford that here in America. We don't want to be under any dictatorship, and we black people, we are run by him, and we going to get it, and we going to suffer. Remember the one black man that was at the insurrection? Everybody get bail and him leaving there. So, no watch on yourself. Run down the court for this man and put this man in there and see how even us that became naturalized, how are you going to take my naturalization and send it back? Don't get me wrong, because my aunt string and every string and belly string and every string put in Jamaica. But if you ever send me back to Jamaica, you have to make sure that I have a continuous income coming, because I worked hard here in America. I want my money when you send me back to my country. I don't mind going back there, but make sure you pay me.
All right, thank you. Bless up yourself.
You're welcome. Okay, take care.
All right. Hold on a second. I can call you back in a few, please. Yeah, so I want to make something clear. As when I plank at them said it me in them bedroom for the TV. Nobody know, but you know, very interesting. But I want to make something clear that me even learn. And listening to the conversation with this caller just now, a lot of you might not get this part out of it, which is vital. She clarified something for me and a lot of people. There are two different types of people: refugee and illegal immigrants. Illegal immigrants are people who come here, overstay upon them visa, run off, they don't get benefits. Refugees are the ones that come through the border or come through the bus, wherever they come from, and they seek refugee status here in America. Somebody who run off on them visa, she said, cannot claim refugee status. These are the ones that come in, and the refugees, them are working and they're paying taxes in America. Most of them that get their refugee status, they get their social and they get some form of ID.
Yeah, we can get one.
And they're working and contributing to the country in tax. The other day we were having a discussion somewhere, and somebody said all them TikTok and they depend TikTok and them now work in America, and them have then get them paper for go work. They are paying taxes because once you're having an income in America, you are paying taxes. They have to, America has to get tax over it. So it's different. So I want to understand said most of the refugees that come here, most of them are contribute. And let me tell you, illegal refugees will come here, I pay millions. Me hear Robert Einstein or Bob Einstein, immigration man on YouTube, on TikTok say it. Him say refugees, if you don't mind chop, them a pay more tax than people where they are legal at work, or have them papers. Because 90% of them are working. So the illegal people, them attack are the one them will run off. People will claim refugee status, them get paper, Brad Einstein, yes. Then get paper where them can work, so they are contributing back to the country with taxes. But the illegal one, them and will come up on a visa and run off are illegal immigrants, and these are the ones that don't have any papers to work, and they are here from not just Jamaica. So if you're coming to America from Jamaica, Trinidad, Venice, any country that America does not have an amendment with, and you run off by your visa and you're here, it is illegal, and you're but them file for refugee status.
Enough of them still don't get border patrol still don't get them, so them
Oh yes, because me hear say bus come with some of them and they not go through nothing.
them some of them destroy them passport, them ID, everything from other countries, so them cannot identify them, and then they'll get pushed back through the border and just ship them go anywhere.
Well, say talk again, because I never hear that.
Enough people do not get processed even when them come through the borders. Because they destroy all of them identification, passport, IDs, everything that is used to identify themselves. So some of them don't. In California, enough people don't get processed at all through border patrol.
So America don't have any count of them.
Idea who come in. A lot of Chinese get away through California border. They did have a whole issue with that because America and China, they're not hot water. And there's a lot of Chinese that pay a lot of money. And for the process to come through the border different than other people because they did have money to pay. And them take
She working at that kind of failure. That's why she knows so
don't
much.
get processed through the border.
Oh.
And then you have the illegal organizations who work with the cartel.
Jungu yo boy so tell you. Remember you done a daughter, me walk up and don't go cartel kill me with show mama do. I'm going to do say but we go. I'm going to come so come mommy live me when so cartel be afraid that them out. Yes, talk something else.
So a lot of people don't get processed through the system.
Yes, cartel are dangerous people they move so mama. Oh that's Spanish also. Yes. All right. Yes. So she's saying that a lot of people come through in America and they don't have any identification for them because them damage them passport, them destroy them identity. So them in here as illegal immigrants because them not get to claim for refugee status because especially certain type. So she know what she's talking about. Me can't get too much because that is her job. She know a lot about certain things. So they are the illegal one them where them know about now. So a lot of them lost in the system here. So if we have 1 million illegal people there here, about 20 million there here where the government don't know about because them come through with no formal identity and then come through certain states. For example, certain place them up like California, she said, and some other one, them not forget all on a border. You have some state where them drive come way in and stuff like that. So if you never know that, yes. Sometimes people are running away from something unbearable. And that is what Trump is saying, that they don't know who is coming into their country. The criminal them. So you have some murderer, some this, some that are coming and them cannot identify them. So him a look out against these people, which is, when you look on it, him have a point there. You understand? But can he stop it or can he do something about it? We don't know if it's empty promises or it is true. All right, let me take our next call. Good afternoon. Welcome to Auntie Donna. Like up the live, please, and thanks. Over here, sweet to them. I love this. These are informative topics. Yes, go ahead.
Hello, I vote for Kamala, but I didn't really call for the voting thing. I called to big up Poochie. Big up yourself, Poochie.
Oh, I said
You're
thank
very
you.
well informed.
For a
God
long
bless
time,
you.
I tell you, no. Yes, bless up.
Yes, I'm proud of you, Poochie. Love you. Bye.
She said thank you. Yes. Yes, Pucha one of them who know every little thing, you know, she do them work there. Alright, so some of us were not vetted. Refugees have to prove. Oh, let me read this. I can't take deep reading here now. Don't know what this was. Don't know what this woman is talking about, California. Yes, we do have a substantial amount of homeless people. For starters, those people are not allowed in any of our tourist attractions area. Example, Hollywood Walk of Fame, Beverly, etc. Beverly Hills, etc. Homelessness is everywhere in the poor neighborhood. Folks have paid lots of money for their homes. Always have neighborhood watches. Therefore, you'll never find homeless in this area. Where we have them in Los Angeles, East Los Angeles, Compton, Watts, etc., underneath bridges, etc. She lives in Atlanta. How would she know where the homeless are in Cali? Get her story straight before she goes on TV. We have homeless shelters. A lot of empty buildings have been turned into homeless shelters. These people, for whatever reason, some refuse to stay in them. I believe they like being outside because they beg and we give them money. So in essence, they make more money being on the streets than in the shelter. Now that it's cold, I sure hope they are using the shelters. I live in the hills of West Palm Dale and I have to see my homeless in my community. Usually you will find them, as I said before, underneath the bridge and as you exit the freeway. Donald Trump was allowed to run for president because he has not been tried yet. That is the reason why that judge that elevated work against the system, moving his trial dates to beyond the election. If he does not win, he will be tried on the in the court of law. If found guilty, don't think that they will put him in jail, but he will be fined subsequently. Refugees have to prove the circumstances that they have experienced from wherever they came. Their lives were in danger. If they cannot prove such, they are returned to their birth country. But a lot of them get a lot of the refugees persons who come through the border and claim refugee, when them get them status, them get a year or 2 year permit or something for work. Let's approach it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Them get
I'm supposed to go to court.
eh?
I'm supposed to, because the system, there's a strain on the system now.
Not talk too much, man. Yes, so your people pick up where you work, Poochie.
So enough for them court get pushed back to 2 years and so.
Ah, ba sankala kamaya masuntolo.
No, I'm not telling one of them to get them
Oh.
work.
Mm-hmm.
So until then, them give them permit for work, because the court get to like 2 years and so, because the system strain.
Oh. Alright.
So if them not creating a crime, if them create crime or none of them something during those time, then it can get denied and you get deported.
And then I planka people I will pick out and pick out and say for your work. Alright, make I take our next call. Next person. Hold on. Good morning. Welcome to Planka Shop. Morning.
Good afternoon, Donna.
Yeah.
Just as a correction to the message you just read from the lady,
Yes.
Donald Trump has been tried, has been convicted. He's got 34 felony convictions. The only thing that was put off was his sentencing. So they put off his sentence into, I think, December or January for after the election. But he is a 34-time convicted felon. So the lady that wrote him that said he never went to court and he wasn't convicted, that's not true. He did go to court. He was convicted, 34 convictions. He was also found civil liability for sexual assault for the lawyer lady, for the author lady that charged him with sexual assault. So he is
a criminal. He is a convicted felon. He just has not been sentenced as yet.
Okay.
Which is
So just to do that correction for the lady that wrote it.
Okay.
because
Later.
What you say? Make I did Obama.
every single thing Obama did.
True that.
Hold on. What you say, Poochie?
If I did Obama, then I make sure them get locked up in every single thing. Mommy, if the man take 1 day off, them have a problem. If the man go up on go shoot golf, one gonna golf and have the country for and everything. If him wear him out wrong, them have a problem. But you see with America, what them want is white power. Them don't care what Donald Trump do. Them just want to make sure there's a white man around.
Talk again, they make them hear. Hold on, them man. Poochie them no hear you. What you say happen?
America is having a crisis with their identity. They just want to make sure that it's a white man running the country. Because a few years from now, they will be the minority. And they don't like that. So they don't care if Donald Trump has conviction.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Sorry, shut up.
Alexa, stop.
Alright, talk on again. Because them never hear. Talk.
Yes, so a lot of them that are voting for Trump, they don't like him. A lot of the Republicans, they don't like him. What they're more concerned about is that they want a white man to run the country. They don't care about his conviction because they said he could have raped everything. They're still gonna vote for him, no matter what he
Oh,
does.
so you feel like they feel like we shouldn't have a black person running for America because
Or any color, because that's all. One of the things too with abortion, they don't care about the kids because there's a lot of kids misplaced and homes are overflowed. They don't have people to watch, like volunteer to take some of the kids that are in foster care and so forth. The thing is, the white population is going down. In a few years, they will become the minority. So they're trying to stop that. So they're trying to they're trying to follow some European country like Poland, what they're doing, because it's all about white power, what is going on now. Because you're seeing them coming out now, all the white parties, the racist parties, coming out supporting Trump. They're saying they want to save all the white babies. So that's why in like big country state that are majority white now, they're trying to ban abortion and then have it be a nationwide thing, but it's not gonna happen nationwide. But that is one of the whole big thing. But they don't care. Now, a lot of them, they don't like Trump. Even the same vice president, he doesn't. That Trump is trying to have as his vice president, he doesn't like Trump. They don't like each other, but they just come together for one main goal.
so what you're basically saying, they are not accepting Kamala because of her skin color.
That is one of the big reasons too.
So you said if it was Obama, he couldn't get this chance to run for
The
president.
thing is with Obama had a lot of young people voting, and then he was more progressive. So when Obama won, he brought up all the young voters, person that didn't vote before. Plus, he catered to the army and the veterans because they had a lot of benefits when he was running, and then a lot of person who couldn't afford insurance had insurance and so forth.
So
So
what is the difference now with Kamala and Obama in your perspective?
people find her as a hypocrite because she say one thing before and then like talking different, and then like she was absent as a vice president in bidding, during bidding, and then they're bringing up her past when Trump past is more controversial than her, but she's a female and then she's a colored female.
So do you think the public will go for her more than Trump? Do you think she have a chance to win more than Trump based on your observation?
If young people are voting, most black male are gonna vote for Trump, because I don't know, with men and their ego. White people always been voting Republican. White women always been voting Republican. So it's mostly most of the Democratic Party are people of color and black women. Most black women always vote Democrat.
So you're saying that Kamala is mostly coming with adult voters, not the young
No,
crowd.
more progressive young people. So if the young people go out to vote, she can win a lot of
So you see, do you see the young
but
people
she has
that?
to like appeal to them. So that's why you see her.
Hold on, I hear the background noise.
That's why you see her keeping concerts and so forth. Try to bring in the young crowd because a lot of them they don't care about politics. If you ask them, because they're saying that nothing's gonna change. These old white people are not gonna change everything. They're just friends, and all they do because it's the rich people who fund them. The politicians, it's the rich people who fund them. They don't care. All of them are friends. They're in their secret group. All of them are friends with the lawyers. Everything.
So what did Obama do that is different? Because when Obama was coming in, a lot of young people were for him. So why is it that a lot of young people not for Kamala?
Not even young people, like people that wasn't voting before voted for Obama. Because what happened was Obama had a plan, and in order for because it was always Republican winning. The last time a Democrat win was the Hillary husband, and that was back in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
And he wasn't able to be president anymore after the case with him and the airplane and the lady in the airplane.
Mm-hmm.
But Obama had a plan. He had to have a plan. He had to say what the policies are going to be, what he's going to do to make sure that the policies was put in place, how he's going to attack the recession. Plus, Bush never was doing anything, just creating wars. Plus, Obama said he was going to bring back the troops that was fighting, because Bush created a lot of wars during that time. So, a lot of people wanted their kids back from out of those countries that they were at war. And he had a plan and he brought back a lot of troops. Plus, he killed Bin Laden. After he killed Bin Laden, that was sure that he's going to win again. Because
time to remember me have to travel.
Power.
Mm-hmm.
Power. And that's bragging rights. Plus, people were upset about the 9/11 bombing that was done. And Bush didn't do anything like to combat it. And then Obama combated and killed the leader who said he planned the 9/11 attack on America.
So Kamala didn't do any of those. So what
Kamala wasn't in politics. She was a lawyer in Ghana, but she wasn't in politics.
So what do you think about Project 25?
When Trump had tried to push?
Yes.
That don't appeal to black people not going to benefit from it.
So what is Project 25?
It's a list of things. Well, he said he keeps changing his word that it's not him come up with Project 25, it's somebody else. But first he said he's gonna do something like Project 25, and then like when he goes to certain places he said he's not gonna do it. But he's just keep changes his mind. Plus to me, Trump is senile.
Baba Shaka, I must say that to my pizza. So Baba said, come on. Lord, remember people, I watch the program and I feel me data.
He, as they say, yes, he's trying to be a dictator. Trump doesn't care about the country, he just care about the power. Because he's been rich all his life, his generation has been all his life. He's been a billionaire all his life. Well, not all his life, but he's always been in that circle. And what is the highest power he can get is to be the leader of the free world. So that's what he wants. He likes that power. It's the power he wants to do anything he wants to do. He doesn't care about the money. He has his own money. His family generations, for example, generation always had money. Grandfathers, great grandfathers, everybody. He never grew up poor. His family, the cousins never grew up poor, nothing. It's just power.
So you think that President
he doesn't care about anything.
so you think it's more of a power race than
Yes.
to
that's
prove
what
that
it
he
is.
can win back this election? It's not like love for the people.
That is correct.
All right.
Trump doesn't love the people. Trump doesn't care about whatever will happen.
Okay, so while we were talking the other day, right, you said to me, Mommy, I have some objections about Kamala. You wouldn't vote for her. Why?
Alright.
See, I got chat now. Listen.
Them
Them now got done this feel. Just talk what you tell me, because I not repeat it. Tell them why you wouldn't vote. You're not voting for nobody.
It's just weird because certain stuff that she's the vice president, so she don't have power to push certain stuff that was happening. Be able to put her voice to make sure certain things happened in the White House. For a while, she was dormant. Didn't know what she was doing. There wasn't any indication of what her plans were. When she was talking about the border plan that they had, she was correct in which it will help the border issue, but because both the Democrat Party and the Republican Party, they're all friends. They just like power, so they went against it, both Democrat and Republican, and reject the bill. But other things than that, she
not vote yet. She have vote Kamala. Top nice. Go ahead.
Yeah, she is. There's a lot of things that she could have done, but she didn't do. So it just seemed hypocritical to us as young people when she's trying to do things to appease to us to get our vote. It's just weird. That's why a lot of people are not like, a lot of young people, they're not going out to vote.
And she work around them group there. So what Poochie is basically saying, Obama had the young people behind his back. Like voting
he
for...
had to have a plan.
He had to have a plan, but they don't see...
Go and end.
Yes, so when you hear Poochie talk, she talk based off experience and what is in her field. So what she's saying, what Kamala does not have now is the young people, them, the 19, the 20, the 21, the 25, the 26 behind her back. It's mostly the middle-aged people like me, uno in the 40s, uno 50s, 60s. These are the type of people that is backing Kamala. And if you do the ratio, the survey that they do, 80% of young persons are not going out to vote because they think that Kamala was with Biden, and she did. Yes, she did not voting for Trump nor Kamala, because although we love Kamala as adults and we see her as a black person, in the field that they do their survey, they are seeing that most young people don't want to go out today to vote. Because talk Poochie, because I don't mean talk.
They feel like there's no changes that are going to be made. But in certain states, you might have some.
So how did you come to the assumption that Trump has most black men on his side? Why did you come to that conclusion?
Because black men know, oh, we want tradition, this, tradition, that, but yet still Republican Party policies was never catered to them. But you just leave them alone. They always voted against anything that black woman like will benefit.
So black men also.
They always voted against anything that will benefit.
So Poochie is saying that black man nowadays, from ever since American black man, they always vote against stuff that black women benefits from. So they don't want to see black women in charge of them. They rather to see a white man or a black man.
Well, mostly white man, because they have this white complex about them. Everything them disrespect them own race every single day.
She said more black men voting for Trump than Kamala. She don't know why, but that is a survey. Most of the black men them are vote for Trump. And they don't want to see black women in charge of them. And remember, we would have looked on it the opposite way and said, why would a black man for once say a black woman a lead? Black man feel as if there's a black woman president, they feel powerless. So they don't want to see a woman leading them. They rather put the black the black woman aside and just vote for the white man because they rather to see a man leading them instead of a woman. And it's so messed up. You understand? Next caller. Oh, Rasta, that lady is still up. Hello?
Yeah, Donna, you hear me?
Yes. Other person's calling.
So, couple of things. One of the things Poochie said was that as a VP, Kamala really didn't do much. And as a VP, she can't do anything. She just have to.
My daughter said she have assignments to do. She had assignments.
No, she has assignments to do, but she cannot overshadow the president. Mike Pence never overshadowed Trump. Biden never overshadowed Obama. They were both.
She said Mike Pence. She said Mike Pence. Who?
Mike Pence didn't like Trump. They always had arguments. That's why
They always had arguments, but no vice president has ever been allowed to overshadow the president. So a lot of people always say, "Oh, Kamala never did anything in the 4 years they were in power." What she did, she was 99%. She was always the tie-breaking vote in Senate. So there were a lot of things that came up in the Senate. Because remember, USA is a 3-house system. If the government don't have control of all the houses, they can't pass laws. And a lot of the times when things are passed in the Senate, she was a tie-breaking vote. But then when it went to Congress, it never got passed. And there's also things on the border situation where Republicans and Democrats put a law together. Donald Trump talk about it, Mitch McConnell talk about it, other Republicans talk about it. There was a bipartisan law that was supposed to be implemented to strengthen the border control situation. They told Trump, and Trump told them to vote against it so that they would have something to campaign on during the election time. They voted against it, so that's why there was no border laws passed in the last 4 years, because and that's what happened to Obama as well. In his first 4 years, he was able to pass Obamacare and other laws because he had control of all 3 houses. In his second year, in his second term, he lost, I think, either the Senate or the Congress. I can't remember which one he lost. And then that made it harder to pass laws. It's not like Jamaica system where in GOP in a public and there are more people in a power. So if they put a law in and they vote on it and you have majority vote, it passed. In the US system, if the president put forward a law, Congress and Senate have to vote on it. And if it passes the Senate and don't pass the Congress, it cannot be a law. It's same thing with the student loan forgiveness program that Biden is trying to implement. They voted against it. He still did an executive order to get it in. Some people got their student loans forgiven, but it's in court, and each court it went into, it says it keeps rejecting it. So in order for the party in power to pass laws, they have to have all 3 houses. They got to have Congress, they got to have the Senate, and the executive house. If they don't have that, law not gonna pass, and that's what happened. That's what happened to Obama in his second term. That's what happened to Biden in his term right now that him have. They are not able to pass a lot of laws because you don't have control over all of the houses. And a lot of reason why people aren't. I find evangelical Christians that I've spoken to, they don't want to vote for Kamala because she's a woman. And they say in the Bible, women are not supposed to be the head of the house.
Yes.
So they're not going to vote for Kamala because she's a woman. So them all vote for Trump regardless of what him do because he's a man.
And that is how a lot of men see it too. That's why them no want vote fair. But you guys have to go out there and vote if you don't want. Or sitting at home and talking, not going to help.
I remember when Hillary Clinton lost, she only lost by 77,000 votes.
She never did was president now. She never did win now.
No, that's when Trump won.
Well, and if Hillary can last, Kamala can last, so now have to go, they go vote.
Imagine the millions of people in America, and she only lost by 77,000 votes. So everyone count, everybody vote count.
But why she not appealing to the young people them do a Poochie?
They don't really care about politics because they think nothing gonna change now, so they don't really care.
The young people them not really care.
If you got your student loan pardon, you're supposed to go out and vote for somebody.
It just has to be.
If you're an immigrant that started your immigration process illegally, you need to go out and vote for somebody. If you are now a citizen that started your immigration process illegally, you need to go out and vote for somebody, for Kamala. Project 2025 goes back into your family history.
What going in family
how
history?
you immigrated to the foreign country. That is a part of what's outlined in it.
Hold on a second. When you say Poochie, is that evil?
It has again against the black community hard.
Talk over because them not here. She said
it's gonna go against the Latino, Hispanic, and black community.
that's about Project 25. Explain.
Yes. Because even the part where he wants about giving police immunity, that means any crime they will do can get pardoned. They're not gonna get charged for a felony.
The police?
Yeah, that Project 20. But basically, I put him as a dictator, and like, there's a lot of bad things in it. So it's not gonna benefit the black community. It just come like to go way back to the 50s or 60s, where we as colored people never
like the back of the bus.
To fight
Miss, your background noisy. Can you mute the noise, please? Yeah.
I have no noise in my background.
We keep on the ear racklings, like cheer and move and so.
There's nothing happening in my background.
Okay.
So yeah, but you need to go, whoever can vote needs to go out and vote.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your input. Yes, ma'am. Wow, Project 25 now gonna benefit blacks, Hispanic, and who you say?
Hispanic, Latino, it not really benefit we.
So why not? So why would Donald Trump bring in a package that now?
Mommy, in the ear, the man is trying to get him white votes. A lot of people that vote for Trump are countryside too. They don't know what they're voting for, but then most of them are vote for Trump. They don't know. If you ask them what is one policy that Trump, they don't know anything. They just know say a Trump them want to win, and is a white man them want to win it. That's it. Those are the two main reasons. So why black people can't vote just because Kamala black? Because white people are vote just because Trump is
So she's saying why black people don't want to vote just because Kamala black. They must vote because white people are vote just because for the race card that play here.
Just because Trump white and him is a man, and them afraid to say it. Them always say it.
Them no business what kind of policy him have. Just because him is white, them are going to vote Republican. Just so she's saying black people must no business what kind of policy Kamala have. Just as these white people, them not care where I come with. Them want to see a white man win. We as black people, whether anywhere we come from, we must team up together and go out there want to have the opportunity to vote and go vote, make Kamala win. If we don't go, I'm going to tell you what with black people, everybody sit down and talk and no action. And 90% who sometimes attack can't vote. Just like Jamaica election, people them who can't vote have the most talk. And the people them who can go vote, no one go vote. So it's just the people them, especially down in this Florida here, a blue city,
Not blue city, I mean red.
red city,
Red state.
red state,
Red.
and a blue city don't get me
It
mean.
used to be a swing state, but that stopped
Why?
because
And so much Cuban and Spanish people there.
homie, them 8 black people.
Remember we live here so. Remember we live here so. Maybe super live here so. I'm Spanish. About Spanish people building the building what Spanish people. All right, go on, lie down. No, thank you so much. No say nothing about them black people. Yes. Them thing. Well, let me take a next call, yeah? Hello, good afternoon. A chumps. Hello? This is a person have up chump as Jesus. Miriam Stanja. Hello? A chump. Which one is a chump? This a call himself. Hello? Boy, chump now get to connect a Rastaja. Make me call back chum supporter, yeah. Cause Jesus hand, this is a picture, yeah, nice. Jesus hand upon Trump neck. Hold on there, make me get that person here for share for them story. Hello, good afternoon.
Hi, Auntie Donna.
Yes, good afternoon, ma'am. I see your picture, ma'am, with Jesus upon Trump neck.
Amen. Praise the Lord. So I come to give my 2 cents.
Hold on, ma'am.
What your
Hold
daughter
on.
is saying.
Hold on, make her run go to the bathroom or urinate, cause this Pucci go and talk to them then. Talk to them in the back row there. You're so nice.
Pookie,
Yeah, I'm
sorry to
listening.
tell your girlfriend, but you're well uninformed. Those things we have to about Trump no go so. Trump now get voters based on skin color. Tell me one time where you ever hear Trump say about black people.
No, I'm
What
not saying
race
him.
you are?
I'm saying the followers. I'm saying the followers. Trump
What
doesn't
race-
care about the people, even the people that is voting for him. Trump just
What are
wants
you
to make
talking
sure
about?
that
Have
he's
you
the
ever
leader of
watched
the
one of
free
Donald Trump's
world.
rally? Have you seen the energy behind Donald Trump?
Because
Trump is
a lot
the
of
one
them,
to make
they don't
America
know,
great
they don't
again.
even know one policy. Yes, I watched Trump
based on
rally.
policy. Do you know any of Kamala's policy that she's going up before the election with?
Yes,
She has no
I know both of them.
Name one policy. Her policy is to abort babies after 9 months. Her policy, she was a prosecutor before she became into the government official in
Yeah.
whatever she does. She was a prosecutor. You know, people who, black men in America.
But she didn't prosecute against innocent black men. Those are persons who created serious crimes.
Them never create no serious crime. You get them
Okay.
catch with one little bit of crack cocaine and one little bit of weed. She send them got jail 25 years to life.
And what would you say about the Republicans who send a lot of black people to jail just for stealing one thing in a store?
Exactly. And that's Kamala Harris's policy.
No, but she's saying, what would you say about the Republicans who send black people to jail just for stealing one stuff in a store?
Who run California? That's in California. That policy is only in California, which is predominantly run by the Democratic Party. The Democratic Party is the racist party of America.
Yeah, they were
They're the ones-
originally the
when
racist
America
party
had
of
the
America.
Civil
Yes, I know
War,
that
the
history.
South,
Yeah, I know
And
that
Abraham-
history that the Democratic Party.
Guys,
was the
hold on,
original
Poochie.
racist.
Please give her an opportunity to say, we might not agree with what you say. Please be respectful. Let her share her story, her points, and then we rebut somebody, rebut. Please, no disrespecting in the comment. Please, allow the
Let
caller
them
to stay.
disrespect, let them go ahead. It's freedom of expression. Let them express their ignorance.
Yes, go ahead. Like up the live, guys. Go ahead, ma'am.
Because Donald Trump is the one who's going to stop all the illegal. You know how many people are being killed by the illegal immigrants? Just the other day, a 12-year-old kidnapped by an illegal immigrant, raped and killed. All over America, the illegals are committing mass murders, mass crimes. Look, there's even
That is
gangs
true, however,
in
most crimes
Colorado,
are created
there's a
by
gang in
Hold on, let me
Colorado.
finish that one.
citizens.
Hold on, go ahead.
We don't want law and order in America. We don't want law and order in America.
All right, so
Name one policy that Kamala Harris has. Name one.
hold on, tell her what you say about most crimes they commit. Talk.
Even if you compare the most recent crimes against the immigrant crime, most crimes are still committed by born and raised Americans. So you can't
That's their
even compare them against
That's
the
their country.
US
That's their
citizens.
country of birth.
But it's unfair for you to blame the immigrants for all of that when Americans are doing it.
Crime is committed by Jamaicans because
And Kamala
that's how
not,
it
not
goes.
trying to abort
That's our
babies after
country.
9 months.
But Kamala not trying to abort babies after 9 months.
There is a Democrat who
That's not true.
stated this. This is on video. This is on X. This is on Google. You go Google it. There's a Democrat who said that. He said that he will allow abortion after 9 months. When the baby comes out, if the baby is still alive, they'll try to resuscitate the baby and make the baby as comfortable as possible until the baby is killed. Until the babies die. Sorry.
No,
You
that
know
is
that
real.
late-term abortion is legal in America. Donald Trump is not stopping women from killing their babies and offering it up to the God for life. He said that he wants to protect the unborn, and he said
That the other day him and his wife came out and
Hold on
said
a second,
they
one at a
are-
time. Make Poochie rebut what you
The
say.
other day him and his wife
Ma'am,
came out-
hold on, Poochie. Ma'am, hold on,
him and his, you're misinformed.
Hold on a second. Poochie want to rebut like how you talk. Let you rebut. Go
You're
ahead.
misinformed because the other day Donald Trump's wife came out and said that their family is for abortion. He did not say it publicly, but she was talking.
Hold on a second, no, ma'am. Let her speak and then.
Because even the
Ma'am.
first time
Excuse me. Hold on a second, ma'am. We're going to make you talk. Shiley.
people are doing abortion like it's birth control.
Shiley, you're not giving her a chance to rebut and then you talk. Go ahead, Poochie.
Donald Trump is for abortion, so I don't know where
He's
people is getting
pro-choice.
against
He's
that. He
pro-choice.
is against it. That's a lie.
He's pro-life.
Because
he's
before-
pro-choice, he's pro-choice.
He is pro-choice.
against
He's not
abortion.
pro-life.
He's pro. Ma'am, Shiley, hold on a second. No, you just not let her talk and then you talk. What you say? She said.
He's pro-choice, not pro-life.
All right, go ahead, Shiley. Go ahead.
He's
Go ahead.
pro-choice, not pro-life. If you check it, he did say that he will allow
Ma'am, hold on, she going.
abortion if they want to. It's and then he said that it will be up to the state that you live in.
Exactly. So how is that a
He's
ban?
pro-choice.
It's up to
He's-
the people to decide.
Even before
And
this
that's not
election, he
federal
did
ban,
say
and the whole country
he did
would be
say
banned from
if you
abortion.
want to have
And
abortion,
what
he's
are
not
we
against
debating is the right
abortion.
of an unborn to live. Life starts at conception. Why is this such a big deal for women to kill their babies?
And why it's such a big deal for
It's
men?
absolutely disgusting.
Alright, okay, let me go over the abortion part now with you.
I'm pro-life. I'm also pro-choice.
All right, hold on a second. Hear what Poochie say now.
Incest,
All right, go ahead, Poochie.
Okay, so if you say you're pro-life, why are you pro-life?
I'm pro-life because I believe that the unborn life starts at conception.
Okay,
A
that
heartbeat
is just
starts-
belief.
A baby's heartbeat starts even before 6 weeks.
Alright,
Most women don't know that they are pregnant until like after 3 months, 6 weeks.
okay, that's
when the
belief.
heartbeat is already developed. So if there's heartbeat, there's life.
Hold on a second. Make
Alright,
sure
so
answer you now.
that's belief. What if I say I'm pro-choice because of facts?
Pro-choice means that if it's
No,
incest,
pro-choice
rape,
because of facts. Meaning
I'm
I
sorry?
believe in abortion because of facts.
You
Because
believe
if
in
you
abortion
come with your
because of
belief,
that?
She's rebutting you. She said, what if she said she believed in what?
in abortion because of fact.
She believed in abortion because of facts.
I don't understand what that means though. You
Because she
believe in
believes in
abortion
pro-life
because of
because
that?
of
She said you
believe-
believe because she's rebutting you and she said, tell her Poochie.
Because you're saying you believe in pro-life because of your belief. I can
I
believe.
believe in
Alright, say.
pro-life because of facts. It's actual evidence that
Wow.
life begins at conception and after 6 weeks there's a heartbeat even before.
Not all the time. Not all the time.
Majority of the time. The point I'm
There are
making
more
is Trump
babies
is
being
pro-choice.
born with disabilities. Brain dead babies are being developed. Heartbeats are not being formed. There's a lot of birth complications that are going on now.
Ma'am, hold on and make she talk.
A fetus is a human, however, there are certain circumstances where abortion should be possible. You cannot block abortion because of your belief.
That's what Trump has said. There's certain circumstances where abortion
No,
should
you
be
guys are
allowed.
saying
When it comes
once
to
you're
rape,
pro-life, you're just
incest,
pro-life. Once you're
She said once you are pro-life, you are
Those
just
are
pro-life.
choices,
Pro-choice is
pro-choice.
when you believe that, okay, if you want abortion, you can have
If you want
abortion.
abortion,
Pro-life
you want
just
abortion,
don't believe in abortion no
Sorry,
matter
dear
what.
God.
Why women want abortion? To get rid of the responsibility you lay down without protection.
No, those are not the only reasons. There are other reasons as well.
I'm sorry?
There are other reasons as well.
Like the mother's life is in danger. She has a high risk pregnancy and chances are she won't make it if she carries on. with
And the
pregnancy.
baby's life as well. There are more babies that are getting born with disabilities and doesn't have a chance of having a normal life.
Abort babies based on disabilities. Who are
And
you
not having a
talking
chance
about?
of having a normal life. Which
But
will cause
you see, Mr. Who
high
have
depression,
abnormal-
doctors'
right now, my
fee,
neighbor have a-
therapy.
have Down syndrome.
Why she not get no
Not
time
even
for
Down
talk? At the
syndrome.
first
So,
call
yeah,
of this
different
now.
stages of Down
You
syndrome.
know, so that's why the people them not like Trump because the same way Trump supporter them act like him. They not give nobody else no time for talk.
No, but nobody's listening to my point of view.
Yeah, we're listening to you, but you're not giving her a time to explain herself.
And what does Trump supporter mean, Auntie Donna? You're being racist now.
No, because you have a Trump picture on your phone and you have Jesus.
Trump I go wait 2024. I'm going to wash out America.
They want me to come racist if me say Trump support them. I'm not racist that.
Christianity. She not like, oh no. First of all, she does not identify as black.
Well,
Not black. What about Kamala look black to you?
yeah.
That's
Black people come in many
But are you are you not black, ma'am? Are you not black?
God not going to spiritual eyes, spiritual ears.
Yeah, Kamala, wait, but to ask a question.
Nobody
Yes,
can
Kamala
feel
look
like
black.
Kamala.
Yes, Kamala does look black. Black people come in many different shades. Black people can look white. I don't even know them black.
Like we see a
until
Spanish
them
girl
tell you.
yesterday.
Yeah.
She was black
Look,
and she never
people
looked
are-
black.
Look, Chanel have eye skin
so
tone.
what is your
red.
This is Jamaica. Kamala Harris never stepped foot in Jamaica yet. First of all,
I
we
don't
don't
care about
even
our
have
Jamaican
people.
part.
She not,
But
the
if
way
peop-
Kamala don't like black people or man is
What did I
white,
say about
man is
Trump?
white,
Trump have a
and she's
history
raising her
of
white
being
man
racist
to
against Hispanic, Latino, and black people and Asian, the Asian community. Incite violence against the Asian community.
What a banger
Yeah,
right today, Tommy.
the Asian people them love Trump, but Trump has been known to be racist against Asian, Latino.
Man, you nah
Hispanic,
make we
and
talk,
black.
ma'am. Hold on, no, ma'am. You nah make we talk.
Wait, you can't find proof of Trump being racist against black people, Asian, and Hispanic. But you cannot find any proof against Kamala being racist.
Like up the live, the planka shop. Yes, Tommy.
Donna, so can you just tell this lady, so me like to hear both sides, but it is becoming confusing.
Yeah, because she's
and
not
all
giving
the shouting.
Poochie a chance to talk.
Just one moment, please. Just one moment. So, Miss, if you're hearing me, it is interesting, and what we do promote over here
It doesn't matter. So for the people in the comments as well, whether or not she is a Trump supporter, that's by the by. It is always interesting to hear why she's supporting the person she's
Yes.
supporting. Likewise, to hear who the ones who are supporting Kamala. But ma'am, on the phone, you've got to be prepared to listen. As soon as Poochie starts saying something, you're cutting her off, and then it becomes a shouting match, and it is becoming incredibly confusing. So just please, if you wanna have a little debate, I'm still listening, and I want to hear why it is that you're going to be voting for the person that you want to vote for, if it's going to be to your betterment, etc. And please allow Poochie to rebut as she wants to.
Okay.
But you know, have to listen to each other, please.
I'll tone it down. I'm just excited, you know.
All right, you love.
Yeah, so I understand the excitement. And let me tell you something. I'm all for a good debate, right? And this is really, really interesting. So people in the comments, don't make sentiments rule Uno. She is entitled to vote for who she wants to vote for. What is interesting is we need to understand. Miss, just one moment, please. It is interesting for what I'm interested in is to hear why you are voting. So no need to shout. And Donna she wasn't racist. She said who you support. That was not a racist comment. She said a Trump supporter. It's just like if anybody else, suppose Obama, they would say
Obama
supporter.
supporter.
There's nothing about race there, so you're incorrect for that one. So let us keep it respectful. Let us keep it nice, and allow Poochie to speak. Poochie will allow you to speak, and Donna, you can use the mute button too. If you understand. If she are going with herself, just mute the caller a little bit. Caller, don't make it get to that stage. We want to hear. We're interested. But over England, I'm going to hear.
All right, she's so passionate about our president.
No. I understand. I understand. Listen, I understand.
Like up the live in the meantime, guys.
You have to also. There's a balance. We want to hear your arguments. We also want to hear what Poochie is saying, and we also want to hear what Auntie Dana said. I said because I don't know nothing about America like that.
Me too.
It's just learning. So just keep it
And my daughter
respectful.
teach me.
Make Poochie talk and you talk, and people in the comments allow her to opine as she feels, because if me not eat oxtail, none of you can continue to near me. But uno eat it, you understand? But uno want to hear why me not eat oxtail. Do you understand?
Yes.
Thank you so much, love. And let us bring it back to, we want to hear the policies. We want to hear why you are voting for this person that you've chosen for. And the part about abortion, or please don't let the entire live escalate into just that one aspect. We want to hear other things. All right, my love?
Well, sorry, one thing. The abortion is one of the main topics that Kamala Harris is bringing forward to the people. Abortion is her number one policy.
Okay, go ahead now, ma'am.
A policy, or she has policies. So we are hearing. So don't make it just be about abortion. So we've spent a lot of time on the abortion bit.
Yeah,
so
give us why you feel Trump is the right man to run the country instead of.
I feel that Trump is the right man because under Trump, when Trump was in power in 2016, the world was a lot more peaceful. There wasn't war. Russia wasn't invading Iraq. Russia was invading Ukraine.
All right, Tommy, Poochie, I got talk.
It was a lot more peaceful. Trump destroyed ISIS. We don't hear nothing more about ISIS. No more. ISIS gone. Donald Trump, under Donald Trump, you were able to afford food. Inflation was down. Jobs was at its highest level.
Wait, you soon get your time, Poochie.
Last month, there was only 12,000 jobs created in America in 1 month. Might as well be zero. Under Trump, the black community was flourishing. There was lots of jobs for the blacks, the Hispanics. The border was more secure. Illegals were rushing in. They were coming actually through the front door like Auntie Dana just did. You had to wait your turn. You didn't have to scatter through border and run through fence. You came in the legal way. That's what Donald Trump wants. When I came to America, I came in the legal way too. I had to wait, do DNA tests, run up and down an embassy and everything.
All right, let's interject now. Poochie, rebuttal.
Everything that you're talking about is Obama policy. Number one,
No,
when
Hold on a
when
second, ma'am. Hold on,
Obama
ma'am. Make sure just
got
answer.
the country, America went through a recession. The reason why there wasn't any war with Russia, when Obama got the country, his deal was to bring back the troops from wherever they were at Afghanistan, Iraq, and so forth. He signed a bill.
Ma'am, hold on, no, please. Hold on. Hold on, no, ma'am. Make
signed a
Poochie
bill.
talk.
He signed a bill.
I'm asking her a question.
Ma'am, just
Wait,
what, Lord
Mr.
of...
Axe,
Was
Mr. Axe.
invited.
Go ahead.
And how did that go?
Yes, they were coming over throughout the 8 years. They were coming home back. There was a lot of troops being back home. They came back.
Ma'am, make sure answer the question where you give first. I'm going to mute you, make you listen.
Auntie Donna, 1 minute. Auntie Donna, 1 minute. 1 minute, please. Poochie and Auntie Donna. The caller again. Caller, you have to allow Poochie to speak. Just then, when you were talking, nobody spoke. The only person that came to Donna said, okay, let Poochie. So please, I understand your passion. If needs be, note down your points so you can ask Poochie them the question. Please. Because we're not going to get anywhere. Just make Poochie talk uninterrupted. Don't disturb her until she finish, please.
When Obama came in, he handled the country through a recession. Obama had policies, even with illegal immigrant. He came out with the Dreamers policy, whereas they had up to a year and some months or nearly 2 years for persons that were born here but not registered, or a person who came over illegally and didn't get their paper was able to go sign up to get their green card or apply to become
Citizen.
a citizen. Failure to do so would cause you to be deported, whereas a lot of persons did get deported. But he made sure that it was advertised everywhere so that persons who were illegal was aware to sign up for it. So that's why he had the most deportation as a president, because he came out with a policy, and who didn't follow the policy had gotten deported. And also person that had serious crime and was in prison, he said, okay, we're no longer using our tax money to
Fund them.
So if you're in prison for serious crime, or you just committed a serious crime, you're gonna get deported and have your country deal with you. So that's why more people were deported under him. Now, Obama also came out with, he didn't have funds because he know that white people wasn't gonna fund him. That's why he didn't come out with Build a Wall. Trump did. And they're saying, okay, a lot of kids was locked up under Obama. But even though family were locked up under Obama, there was still a strict policy, whereas they had to be vetted. Under Trump passed a policy in 2020, almost his last year during COVID, to control the border. So he did not control the border. It was Obama policy that was in place since Obama's first term, which caused him to have a controlled border. Is after COVID, when did the COVID policy, the COVID restriction just ended?
2020.
Not 2020, because it lasted.
2022.
It just ended. That's why the border is out of control now. And Trump is blaming the Democratic Party for a lot of displaced children. Obama had the least displaced children, meaning there are children that are being trafficked. There are no family, nothing. They're trafficking children at the border, as we started from Trump.
Exactly. As we
Hold on, ma'am. Hold on, I'm going to make you talk.
From Trump. So everything you're saying about work, Obama was the one that had big tech companies came out in California, San Diego, had them have a lot of work coming. That's why a lot of persons were getting getting jobs, because before there was not like a lot of big tech companies. A lot of big tech companies now, they're mass firing because of new AI system and so forth. And they and Trump gave them a lot of tax cut where they don't need workers to fund them, to pay them anymore. So he's blaming that on the Biden and administration, which is wrong. Trump did not. Trump wanted to get rid of Obamacare, and yet still he had no insurance to put in place of Obamacare, and he tried to get rid of it, and they denied it. Every single time he tried to put it towards Congress and the Senate, they denied it because he did not have a plan for if millions of people, including his followers that hated Obama, was mostly on Obamacare. If he got rid of it, he would have lost a lot of vote, because there's a lot of people that cannot afford insurance that is still on Obamacare up to this day. So most things that happen, and we're still in Trump tax
Deficit.
what do you call it? We're still under Trump tax
Regime.
tax law. It soon end. So everything that is going on with inflation, it's to blame on him, and people are blaming it on.
How is it to blame on him?
It's under his tax law. We're still
Hold on
under
a
Trump
second,
tax
ma'am. Make you
law.
just clear it up.
When
Ma'am,
Trump-
hold on a little.
when America was flourishing under Trump,
Mute.
when America was flourishing under Trump, it was under Obama tax law that America was running under. So if you take a check, the country was running. Obama would be the best president America would ever see in a lifetime.
Why you say that?
It's just because every single thing the man do, them fight against him. When it comes to people's civil rights, whatever they want to do in their bedroom, when it comes to immigration, big tech, big pharma, even under Obama, big pharma, them was more regulated. Big pharma and them are fund the politicians them right now. So that's why anything what a big company them tell them to do, or that them a do.
All right. Go ahead now, ma'am.
And nobody voted for Kamala Harris. How did she even get into the election? Nobody voted for her during the primaries.
And who
They
voted for Trump through the
Biden.
primary?
She said who voted for Trump through the primaries?
They voted for Trump through the primaries, and some of them dropped out. Nobody voted for Kamala Harris.
He dropped out. They didn't vote for him. The other rest they dropped out. That's how. Because the party had a plan. They didn't vote for him.
Them dropped out.
They didn't vote
But
for
no,
him.
the point of the matter is nobody voted
They
for
didn't
Kamala
vote for
Harris.
him. They voluntarily dropped out for him.
Yeah, they voluntarily dropped out.
So
because they
nobody,
knew they had no
because you
choice.
asked the
They
question
didn't
who
have
voted
a
for
chance
Kamala.
against Trump.
Nobody voted for Trump.
They voted for Trump.
Okay, can
Nobody
I ask
voted
the
for
caller
Kamala
a
Harris.
question? Caller?
Like up the live, the flanker shop.
Can I ask the caller a question? So say that, you voted for whoever, the candidate that you chose, and then that candidate came into power, and everything that he said that he was going to do, that wasn't achieved. Would you be prepared to come back in Planker Shop and discuss it as well?
Trump was president in 2016 and he did everything that he ran on. He built the wall, he secured the border, he got thousands
Which
of jobs.
one?
You could
Him not build no wall.
open up the energy sector in
Trump
America.
started project.
Hold on. Caller. Let me just ask you a question. I'm saying, hypothetically speaking,
It's a pod.
if you voted for whoever it is that you said you voted for, and those whatever it is that was promised was not achieved, would you be prepared to come back in Planker Shop and discuss that? It's a yes or a no answer.
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. Carry on.
Okay. Where was I? So the point I'm making is nobody voted for Kamala Harris during the primaries. She was not elected. She was put there. They kicked out Biden. Everybody voted for Biden to be there, and they kicked him out. In the 100 days to go before the election, they put her in. Right? And Donald Trump has policies in place for the American people to make our life better, more money in our pocket,
Oh.
a safer neighborhood.
How?
How?
What
Yeah.
are those policies? I only heard you touch on the abortion. What are the other policies, if you don't mind me
The
asking?
other policies is to drill, baby, drill, create energy, gas, create jobs,
But none of
and,
that.
and put tariffs on all these countries that are importing their goods into America, and they're not being charged tariffs. He's gonna charge Mexico especially tariffs.
And now when the
They build their cars and all the jobs are leaving America. Last month, Biden only created 12,000 jobs in America in
No,
one
what are the policies though? This is what
I
I'm
just
saying.
told
What
you
are
the
the
policy.
policies?
All right,
I
ma'am.
told you the policy. He's gonna drill. He's gonna rejuvenate the energy that America has. America has oil.
Kill our point this already.
Hold on a second, ma'am. Interjection. Thank you for calling in. I'm
Okay,
gonna.
you said Trump built the wall, right? Remember when Trump was running and he and his little lawyer buddies created this fund where there is millions, did it go to a billion? They raised millions of dollars to go toward the wall to build. There was no wall built and they were under charges for stealing those millions that was donated to them by the Trump followers. Where are the funds for that wall?
I'm
There
not
was-
aware of that. What
Okay.
I'm aware of is that Trump
He
took
just
money
talked,
from
there
the
was no
military
wall.
to build the wall because the Congress would not pass laws to allow him to build the wall.
All right,
He
and
built
next
up-
point with that same wall.
What state do you live
The-
in?
Built up the
One
military.
moment.
You live in
They
Colorado.
built
One
more
moment,
weapons,
Tammy.
Stronger weapons.
The wall that Trump went to and said he built. Guess who built it? And it was guess who built it? It was Obama built that piece of wall that Trump stand in front of.
What piece of wall did Obama build?
He went to-
Obama built no wall.
Was it where? Yes, yes.
Obama is
There
for
was a
open
funding.
border. How can
There
Obama
was a
build wall?
funding for a
Obama
piece
is for
of.
open border.
No, there was a funding for a piece of land to be built for border walls. It's not a big wall. It's not a long part of a wall. There was a small funding for that part of the wall that was built, and it was a newly built part, and it was
Obama is for
Obama
open
administration.
border, so Obama would not build any piece of
It
wall.
was Obama
All right, ma'am.
administration.
All right,
who
ma'am.
built
Hold
it.
on. All right.
And
Thanks for
Trump went-
calling in because other persons
And
want to
said-
call.
You know, just ask her what state she lives in. Ask her what
I
state
don't want
she
to
lives
go in her privacy because maybe she don't want to talk that. That
I
is.
live in Pennsylvania, a swing state, and
Oh,
Obama
yeah.
and this is the state that Trump needs to win his electoral votes. He needs
Okay.
Pennsylvania, and he has Pennsylvania, and that's where they shot and tried to kill him too. Remember,
Yeah.
guys, don't forget, they tried to kill him 3 times, right? 3 times they tried to kill him. It's not a joke. If it was Obama or Kamala,
No, ma'am, I just try to come up with that. It's not a joke. I am not, it's not a joke, but it's how you say it. I'm not laughing at that because no, it's how you say it, ma'am. I'm
How
not.
did I say it?
You said that's where they try to kill him, ma'am. I will just laugh.
Well, that's not funny. You laughed at my comment. That's really not funny. They tried to kill him. His ears was cut. There was blood all over his face.
I apologize, but I never know you would bring that into it. That's why I
Of
laugh.
course, I'm going to bring that into it. That's one of the most electoral type of event that took place in America. This is not no just regular thing to happen. The attempted assassination multiple times of a president. That's not normal. And your
Okay.
son is in the military. You don't want a woman running over your son in the military.
Of course, I would love for a woman president to be in America. I am a resident and I would love to have a woman president running.
What is a woman gonna do? Run with her emotions? Be like a
So, okay, you are a woman, so you don't believe that you should have power to do just as the man do?
I don't want no power like no man.
Then
If
now
I-
there are countries that are run by females.
So what about the country what about England who was run by the Queen? What
But
about
not only that, there are countries that are run by
She
females.
wasn't run by the queen. She had a
People by
husband. Her
the-
husband was the king.
all right, ma'am, thank you so much. Me have to take our next call.
All right, bless you. Trump 2024. Let's go.
Hey.
Your books cover.
Well, if
No,
our
but
president
you know, if
Policy
it's good to hear the opinions of what makes up the people who make up.
Well, Tommy, let me get our next call. Good afternoon. Miss Waffy, get up, me have somewhere for go. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Auntie Donna.
Yes.
Lord Jesus. Oh my God. I just have one point to make. In everything that I've heard today from about, as long as you've been on the line.
3 hours and 30 minutes.
3 hours and 30 minutes in regards to politics.
And it now move the live, sit down, same way, yes.
I just want to say this. Trump came down those golden escalator in Manhattan in 2000 whatnot, talking about make America great again. Does anybody or does everyone really know what that means? In Trump's eyes, America being great again.
Go back to the 50s and the 60s, Poochie said.
Thank you very much. And in the 50s and the 60s,
Black people had no talk.
Asian never have no rights.
Thank you. You understand? So all this latest caller coming out espousing her foolishness, she would have been in the field or nothing. All the progress that was made. Black Americans didn't get anything easily. It had to be fought for. Trump never we or any race of color other than white to be in any sorts of power.
Yes.
That's what pissed him off with Obama. How dare a black man be president of my country?
That is what my daughter said, ma'am. Interjection. She said, when I said, what does Donald Trump mean when he said make America great again? She said he wants what used to happen in the 50s and the 40s to black people to happen because he want to bring back that. So we white people were more dominant.
Thank you. If I was next to Poochie, I would have kissed her on the lips because that's exactly what he means.
Bring back America great again. Where black people never had any power.
Black people had no rights. No rights. You understand? And in addition to that, the Caucasian male is in fear of his existence because of the rule he created. They said if you had 25% black blood in you, you are no longer white, right? Now that has come to bite them in the ass because if you are non-white, which is this country is being overpopulated with, that lessens the white Caucasian man. He doesn't feel like he is top of the food chain anymore. He is fighting for his life. When I say he, I mean the male white race, the majority of them, the mixed marriages, the Spanish people, all the immigrants that are coming in, just makes the white man number drop lower. He is afraid of being a minority. That's what they're fighting for. So that lady calling with a bull, she needs to go learn her history. It is ridiculous. Trump is for himself and whomever is pure white. That's Hitlerism. You understand? He wants to go. He said a couple of months ago when Kamala came in that if you vote for me, you won't have to vote again. What the hell does that mean? He's going to stay in there till his last breath. He favors countries that are under dictatorship. He loves the Korean and how, the military salutes when they come in. This is the type of man we black people or some black people are voting for. He is not for anybody that is non-white. He has said it over and over and over. A man tell you who him is, you have to believe him.
True.
But black
You have to believe him.
I'll be a could have shown
Okay.
could have
Hold on a second. Pooch, you have something to say. What you say?
see American black man, they want to have the power that white men have. Don't care how they see, hear anything, they will still go against a black woman. It
Oh.
always show
Absolutely.
time and time again, even when a black woman do something to benefit black people, because anything a black woman do normally benefit other people of color, them always go against it. So black women always want to insert themselves in everything. They're so aggressive.
So black man go against black women.
Look how he
in America.
describes any reporter, any non-white reporter, Michelle Obama. How does he describe them? Nasty.
And call the lady gorilla and them.
Yeah, true, and call him gorilla.
Yes, this man has no respect for nobody.
Yeah, she in politics where that's why she knows so much.
Thank you.
Thank you
guys.
for calling in. One thing with them, me teach my children, me not no education, but when me I come, I send them go to school. And I just try me not taught them business. Them go to good school and one going to university now. So people don't know, me not have it in my space, in my head, I'm not bright, but me pick them. And them, I did tell you from my dad Jamaica, so them still go to school and work. So them I do what them have to do to set themselves in America. And I am proud of them. Each three of them have different background. This one into politics, the other one in a army thing, and the other one going to university in a different field. So it's just the knowledge, and if them teach everything when me know about Florida laws, immigration, defamation, them a teach me. You understand? So I just sit down and take in. My children them a teach me, tell me what step to take, what not to do, which part to walk and which part not to walk. So me there on a learning process. So when I say me can talk like eloquently and speak, like me pick them there to teach them mama work. Remember them mama don't have much sense, you know. She don't know nothing much because she don't have no education. But them get it for me. Alright, next caller. This is so interesting. I love that topic here. Like up the live, please, and thanks. Like up, pretty up the screen with pink hearts. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yes, Auntie Dana.
Yes.
I don't think this debate is going right fairly. Right? I'm watching the live and I'm listening. About 4 people call, Democrats call. And they talk and they talk, no interruption. And as the one Republican lady,
No, but she wasn't giving. Hold on a second. She wasn't giving anybody any. I'm going to give you the opportunity to speak, but she wasn't giving Poochie any time to interject. She was just talking. So you are here now. I'm going to allow you to speak. Speak.
Auntie Dana, every time the lady say a word, she get cut off. But anyways, my thing is that I'm not about black or white. I'm about policies and economy. When I left Jamaica and came to this country, I came for a better life. When we come to America, we already know the system is full of racism. We knew that. I'm not trying to fix that big picture because that's very massive. I don't know if we can ever fix that. Because you can't fix something internal. That's an internal problem. That's within somebody. You can't change people, how they feel about you, how they think about you. I'm about what's going to benefit the entire America and the economy and
In the
growth.
next 20 minutes. Guys, I have to end the live here, and I have the 4 hours, so sorry about that. In the next 21 minutes, the live I go end. Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay. So, Trump, like Barack Obama was running against a president who was not very vocal, very quiet, and he came with an echo. He came with a voice, and people listened, and he made a statement. And I must say, he did an incredible job. Donald Trump came out of the woods when Republican Party was sleeping. lot of people who are new to America, lot of young people who didn't have much know about politics, heard this man come out of the woods and he gave Republican a voice. He started to talk some stuff where a lot of Americans were afraid to speak. But they wanted to say, but they were afraid of the backlash. But he wasn't afraid. He gave the Republican Party another voice, another chance. Okay? First, your daughter mentioned about the border. And she said that Barack Obama built the wall. Well, okay. A lot of persons support Barack Obama for building the wall. Why not support Trump if he's going to build the wall? Now it's the same thing. This black and white thing has become such an issue where it has become so sensitive.
It will always be like that.
Today I was listening to somebody talk about a black cord, and then she said press the white button, and immediately you felt something come over you, like, is she? It's just very overly sensitive right now. And I was gonna say, but the black and white. I was watching the debate, and every minute Kamala said black and black and black and black, and he keeps pushing it on Trump. And I read the body language. I see Trump's body language. The man didn't even want to mention the word black, because to me that shows respect for the people. It's like people calling your name every day and say Dana, 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 as a meal ticket or as a way to gain views and like. They use our color as a public industry.
But interjection here. They use the color as but it is America will never accept black to run America wholeheartedly, because in the white eyes, and we are not being racist here, America belongs to the whites, and black doesn't have a part here, so there's always to be sidestepped.
Okay. I'm happy that you mentioned that. I'm very happy to mention that, because they mentioned something about policy won't affect black people. It won't have any impact on black people. If you're cooking a pot with wheat dumpling and white dumpling, you're going to tell me that the hot water won't boil everything. I do not understand the concept of it. It won't affect, it won't cause any impact on black, or it won't. Yeah, somebody said something about the policy won't impact black people. It won't benefit black people. But how can you have a pot with dumpling boiling with wheat and white? You will tell me, say, oh, the white one will cook, the wheat one not going to cook. It's an entire pot. Anything the policy is going to affect everybody will
what we were saying.
It's going to affect everybody wholeheartedly. And in terms of abortion, in America right now, they said in the 3rd trimester, if a mother becomes sick, the baby takes priority. Okay? So if the mother becomes sick and the baby is in the womb, the baby takes priority, the mother goes down and the baby comes out. So if Donald Trump said, once the baby has a heartbeat, we're going to protect the baby, I don't think it should be a big issue.
No, that is not the problem. The problem is to completely ban abortion no matter what the case is. So we're explaining to her that will never happen. But she's saying that Trump is pro-life when he is not. He's actually pro-choice, meaning he believes in the right that women should have the right to choose abortion. It's just that when you reach certain stages, you're not supposed to do. So that's what I was explaining to her, but she said because most of Trump followers, they are pro-life. So when they hear that Trump is pro-choice, they're not believing. So that's why I'm telling her. And I said, you can't go off of abortion just because of your belief. What if I'm a Muslim and I start going off of things of my belief, or there's a Muslim men start getting into Congress and the Senate and they started voting on things because of their belief and not facts? then what would you guys do? It will become like a Muslim country. So that's what I'm saying, because there are people that are Christian, persons that don't believe in religion, or persons from different religious background. When you're in a country, you cannot go on behalf of belief. You have to go off of impact and facts. So that's what I was saying.
It goes right back to black and white. It affects the entire America. It doesn't only affect one set of people, Poochie, right? And also, I absolutely agree with you. And I'm happy that you mentioned about the Muslim, because it brings me back to another point where the youngsters were in Kamala's meeting, and the youngster said, "Jesus loves you," and she laughed at him, openly, mockingly laughing at the young boy. And she said to him, "You're in the wrong meeting. I think it's supposed to be in this small rally down in the back." I mean, that's already telling me that she's taking away, the America said,
I don't think that's what happened. They were screaming about Trump 2025.
And they said, "Jesus loves you."
Okay.
You heard that part, right?
But they were originally screaming Trump coming into her rally, mocking her about Trump. So that's why she said that it's not because of the religious
stuff.
Because they were egging it till she finally get
answer. Them she finally give them a reaction.
They did it for a reaction, because they came in their party saying Trump is gonna beat her, Trump 2025, make America great again. There were some people saying make America white again. So that's why until he said that at the last part, so it's not because of the religion. They're only showing that part to make it religion based. But they were egging her on until she caught his she finally showed attention.
Yeah.
And that's how everybody started booing. So that's what really happened.
Okay. Well, that's anybody have their own opinion and stuff, but I do believe that this black and white thing, we are as racist as they are too, because we're voting. A lot of people are not voting based on color in regards to Trump. We're voting based on policy. People want to see a change. And that's about it.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, bye.
Yes. All right, hold on. This person a call. All right, so the pastor call. Let me hear film input. Hold on. All right. We could hear because I call non-stop. So politics we attack. We have 13 more minutes. Good afternoon, Pastor Miller.
Hello, Auntie Donna. How are you?
Yes, sir. We're talking about politics today. Want to be a part of it?
Listen to me. I want to be right in the middle. In the middle. I Poochie, good to meet you for the first time. You are so intelligent.
Poochie,
Yeah.
The pastor said, nice to meet you for the first time. Hello,
Nice to meet you too.
all right.
You're very informed, and I love that. So I know your time is going. So Auntie, when I started out with this whole politics thing, and I realized that the church got in, and as you know, me being a pastor, I'm coming from a church point of view.
Yes.
And I had to stop. And I know a lot of pastors are going to hate me for this, but I had to stop. Because number one, every church, whether you're Catholic, Jews, Gentiles, Poco, we and come again, you have to understand, you are not putting a pastor into power. You are putting a man into power. And one of the problems that we're having in our country is that everybody is looking at either Trump's behavior or Kamala's past and their policies as if it is the Bible. It's not the Bible. We're talking about government. We're talking about policies. And at one point, I was so pro, let's go Trump because Trump don't believe in abortion. But I'm going to say something, and a lot of people is going to hate me for it. What is the difference? Because people don't understand, that when a man releases sperm, that sperm, and those that are in the nursing field will tell you, has blood cells. It has different molecules and atoms and all of that, and feelings, and can become into a fetus. So if I use the day after pill after sex, or use a condom, or I choose 4 months later to abort a child, please give me the definition of what this thing is, because what then abortion becomes. And then we have this nonsense where everybody is hinging the election based upon abortion. And we have to now make common sense. It cannot be about the Bible. I love the Bible, I preach the Bible, and I believe that the Bible is true. I do not believe in abortion, but I do believe, and Donna, that there are a strange situation. There is a woman that was in my church that she had an ectopic pregnancy, meaning that the child was in her ovaries. She had to have an abortion because it would have killed her. And so I think when Camilla is saying that a woman needs to have rights over her body, we're talking about these kind of situations. We're not saying that everybody must go out there and get pregnant and then because you're workless, you just throw away a baby because you don't want nothing to do. That's not what we're talking about. We want to make sure that medically that you will have a healthy child, and that you will not be at risk and the child will not be at risk. Now that took me a while to get there, to tell you the honest truth, because the Bible just said thou shalt not kill, and that's all we run with. But then, Auntie Donna, if the truth be told, there are other ways that people kill than abortion. So why is everybody focusing killing on abortion? There is this whole gun law issue that is out there. There is this whole racism that's out there that people kill with. And if the truth is, enough people kill with their mouth. Auntie Donna, so the mouth is worse than the gun. It's
through the Bible, the tongue.
Yes, if somebody decides to tell a lie on you and say, yes, I saw Auntie Donna around the corner and she had the gun in her hand who shoot the Islam man, they're not asking no question, just because
that person's faith.
There you go. Just because you add on the uniform, all of hell come down and they take you out, only to realize nothing never goes so. So at the end of the day, I think America needs to bring back our democracy and our election back to the table and begin to be fair. And let us start policies across the table. This is not, I have no problem with a woman leading us as a black woman in our country. And in fact, I am proud of women climbing the ladder. I am proud that women have gone through the ranks. They have fought their way. I'm proud that black women, not only just women, but black women have gone through the ranks, and they are now making strides. They're even making more money than men now. And it is an awesome thing. My only problem with Kamala Harris is I want, when she open her mouth, she speak as intelligent as she is. There is a lot. She's intelligent. She's not an idiot. And people need to understand it. Whether or not she made the vote when she was running with Biden and she didn't get all the vote that she needed, the truth is they would not put a jackass in the White House to run.
Yes, true.
So we are not riding a mule. Is a stallion. This, as simple as she is, and as simple as she seems, she has to have some form of education and knowledge about what she is doing. Now, do I believe that the election is strange this year? Yes, Do I believe that there's a lot that is different than our normal selection? Yes, so much is being done. But I believe right now there are more concerning issues on the table than the color of this woman's skin and who she sleep with and her agenda. America is in trouble and America needs help. Our borders need to be secured again. We need to bring back justice and liberty for all again. There must be equality across the table. And we do not have to all agree, but we don't have to be disagreeable. We can sit at the table. And Donna, you and I can come up with an idea for a cake. And I say, well, boy, I want to make a cake that is 6 foot. And you say, it can be done, you know. But guess what? You're going to have to use iron. And I say to you, but Auntie Donna, I don't want iron in my cake. And you're going to say, well, iron has to be in it to keep the structure. And so it is going to take both sides of the aisle to sit and to listen to each other and to gain. I believe I can learn from Camilla, and I believe I can learn from Trump. The problem that we're having is that this race, this political race, has now become about a person's conduct.
Amen.
And not about America. We are now fighting about who she was with and who she slept with. That's none of your business.
True.
Leave the woman's sex life alone. We're talking about this man that was a felon. Even him, leave him alone, because guess what? The law will catch up with him. What we need right now is to make America safe again. We need to make the borders safe. We want to know that our children are safe. We want to know that tomorrow down the road, Auntie Donna, when you're in your wheelchair and your daughter and your grandchildren, them come home and push you, you want to know that they're in a safe country.
Yes.
And if we do not look at those things now, we are going to be sorry tomorrow. I do believe that Kamala Harris can do the job. I do believe that there's a lot more that she needs to do. I believe that there's a lot more that she needs to bring into her policy that will make people be more strong and feel more safe. But I also do believe that Donald Trump himself needs to now bring himself into alignment. And the truth is, Donald Trump knows what he knows because he wants to turn America into a dictatorship country. And people don't want to be honest, but I will say it. And as a pastor, as a leader, as a clergy, as one who counsel, and that's why Oprah and all of them are saying we're not going back. And the going back is that if you notice Donald Trump friends them, the one them from over south, with them head cut like says that is a lawnmower, cut them head all sharp and tight.
Yes.
These guys are dictatorship, and they want dictatorship. And so I believe he has some good policies and some good things, and I also believe that there is an underlining. And my final point is, I don't believe politicians, period. They tell you one thing now just to get in. And when they get in, dog, yam your supper. And I believe that this is what we're dealing with on both sides of the aisle. I must give Kamala her kudos, and I must give her because what she has done in a short space of time. Some politicians take 6 years or 4 years to build themselves up to get to that point, and she did it. Now that we are at the critical point, it is going to be boiling down to what are the policies. That's what it is for me, Auntie Donna.
Yes.
It's not, I love the Bible, and trust me, I am a bad preacher. But when it comes down to me putting down the Bible right now, and I want to know, what is your policies? What is going to save our country? If tomorrow South Korea try to hit us, are we ready? Are we in place? Do we the codes that we're going to put in either Kamala or Trump's hands. Can we trust them? And do we have the right representation of leaders that will keep our country safe and will not incite World War III? We need a country that will stand. And look at it. You just came here to America, and I'm so proud of you. You're understanding the politics. You're getting involved. You're learning it.
True.
And I'm so proud of you because you're getting involved. Why? You live here, and
True.
you want to know, what is it am I living here for? What are my benefits? What is it I can and cannot do? What are the laws of the land? Now, if there was no policies, you couldn't ask what the laws of the lands were. You
True.
couldn't know what was what. And so I think, as Poochie was saying and the rest, it is the policies that we must focus on and begin to do so. I believe that there is a real undercover going up on both sides. They really, let me tell you something. These people, you see, after they finish cussing and make up nice on the stage, Auntie Donna, they go around the corner and everybody drink iced tea and then lemonade and laugh after us. Is we them laugh after, you know?
Yes.
It's we them laugh after, because at the end of the day, they're getting their objective done, and we are the ones.
And they are all friends.
And they're all friends.
Anyway, Pastor, me have to run now. Thank you so much for purchasing the ticket over Miss Lottie, and she said, just put it on the comment to say a big thank you. Thank you so much.
You just hurry up and make sure that we have the ice party, because we're coming up with the rose rods in that.
All right, sir. And bless up to everybody who stay on the live. God bless you. No, thank you guys so much.
God bless you.
Yes,
The Lord
yes.
bless
Thank you for being a part.
And everybody be safe today. Please be safe on the road, and let's continue to pray for each other. God
Amen.
bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes. All right. So, guys, me have to run now because me have something to go. Natalie, you ready? All right. We have somebody that come pick you up, so we are run go somewhere and come back. Bless upon yourself. This was a beautiful life. Poochie, big up yourself, my daughter. Everybody that calling, whether we agree or we don't agree, big up on yourself. We need to have more of them kind of calling conversation. This is how Planka Shop was and how Planka Shop birth. Yes, back in the day, people calling, voice their opinion, and we keep it respectful. Please, if you don't understand or don't want to be a part of what the person is saying, just give them a listening ear. Thank you guys so much for being a part. Like up the live if you are not yet a follower of Auntie Donna Go page. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Please to like, share, and subscribe. And go over to Planka Boss also. Big up on yourself sooner or later. Alright, peace out.